Hey, you're right, my dear. You doing all right? Oh dear. Who was listening to me earlier when I ended my life? Who was listening? Any of the three there listening now? Was you listening earlier? I bet one of you was. What was the last thing you heard when talking earlier? What was the last thing you heard? Was it a beautiful lady greeting me? A bit like just now. A beautiful lady greeting me. Wow. How the fuck did she recognize me? I've changed my clothes. Okay, I'm still wearing my hoodie. It must be the Golden Boy. Was it you she recognized, Golden Boy? So, two lovely ladies in the space of a couple of hours saying, hello, Stephen. Hi, Stephen. If I told you I could have gone home with one of the ladies earlier. And that's an open invitation. I can join her at her home any day, any week, any night. Alright? And if only you knew her family name, wouldn't that do you a load of good? Find it out it. Galaxy Eyes. Nice to see you. How's it going? I've just had a beautiful afternoon, my dear. Yeah. We took a beautiful walk down the river. Walked some mileage we did. And then we came home. Or went to come home. Got to the town. And so I'm going to get a fan of lemon from the supermarket. I never had a chance to go to the supermarket. As I was going on, we were to stop at a bar. I was invited to stay at the bar. So the one that passed the invitation, I joined her for a beer. Unfortunately, there was no tapas with that beer. Best thing about sitting at that bar, I was able to get off my chest about those dirty hippies. By somebody that's involved in this community nearly 30 years, the woman was very supportive and encouraging of what I had to say. The hippies on the other table, they were not so happy that I was talking their business in public. And like I said to 5 of them, go fuck yourselves, you dirty pedos, loving no good for nothing, drunk supporting drug addict cunts. Go fuck yourselves. And the bar manager even said, I've got no problem with Steve here, but you lot doing your drugs there, you're lucky I don't kick you out. Right? So then we stayed for another beer. Laughed at those peoples. One of the persons got up, Scottish fella, came over and introduced himself to me. I reminded him, hey, I met you 6 years ago. Yeah? And don't think I'll ever forget you. Alright? I see what you're doing in that hippie community. I see how you need that hippie community. You're in the right place. But have your head about you. Have your wits about you. A lot of that people are running and hiding. And that's where I failed with those people. Because I'm not running and hiding. I stand proud and loud. That's why I went out there, made a garden. And that's why the people that are there now still don't have a garden. Because they're running and hiding. So then the appetite starts building up after 2 beers. I'm not sure how many beers the lady that I was in company with, how much she drunk. But she was half drunk by the time I met up with her. She wanted to get a kebab at like 6 in the afternoon, 6 in the evening. But you're not getting a kebab from the kebab house until like 9 o'clock. About 8:30 he opens. About 9 o'clock his chicken will be ready. So we came up through town, past the supermarkets, thought about getting a picnic. And to be honest with you, we should have had the picnic. But she decided she wanted a restaurant dinner. Keeping her company, because that's what she wanted, some good company. She wanted somebody to talk with, somebody to distract her from the reality that she's in. And so sat there. I've only just left her company. From 6 till now, well, more like 5:30, I was in her company. Maybe 5 o'clock, maybe 4:30. It was early evening. So we get to a place where she's walked past many a times, knowing the different owners. It's had 3 owners in the 4 years that I've been away from here. And I never went there before, this new owner. But this new owner's been there for the last year that I knows of. And now, they don't speak much English. And I always felt the fellow was a little bit rude, approaching Grizzles, ignoring Captain, ignoring me. But once I goes in, and I've ordered me kebab, chicken roll a few times, those people are smiling for me now. I brought them customers that they've never had, and so they really do smile with me now. And they really are happy to see Grizzles. So the lady, she ordered herself croquettes and chicken wings. And she ordered me a kebab. So Grizzles had loads of chicken bits. He had most of those croquettes. Because the lady was full. I was full after eating half a kebab. I've got the other half in my bag. I might save that for breakfast because I am full. I'm not sure because it's all the bread that I've been eating the past few days. However, it's the sunshine warming me up to the extent that the appetite's minimalized. Now, speaking to this lady, I mean, my heart goes out to anybody in this situation. Family abusing, using and abusing. I mean, she owns 3 houses in this area. She spent more than 100,000 on the bit of land that she lives on, and 2 people that she's got living there. One of them pays her €100 a month, and the other person's paid nothing for many years. So she's saying to me, come and hang around for a bit, see if there's a bit of garden that you like, see if we can help each other. Now, the offer is very genuine and very beautiful, but the reality is like, do I want to be in this area? Knowing that this lady and a couple of her friends are looking to start looking after the elderly, have an environment and cater for some elderly that's around the place within the community. A couple of ladies having a man like me around could be useful around. But it's one of those long-term projects that I'm not sure I can commit myself to, because right here, right now, there ain't the opportunities. Right here, right now, there's future plans. The same for a lot of situations. I'm invited when these programs are in play. I'm included, I'm wanted, but these things aren't in play. And so with that, it's like, I need to go and find something that I can do now. The depression, I know it's there, and I need to snap out of it. Because staying in my bed, just going for a walk, standing outside the shop, do a bit of panhandling, talking to people on YouTube, ain't a life for no one. And in this environment, there's a lot of competition for the most simplest of things. Oh, no party night tonight. No pizza party tonight. Fucking part-timers. Yeah, you take over on the Benz, you dickhead. Fucking hell. Cunts like you that murder dogs. Fucking speeding freaks like that. So, what's happening? Fresh air. Hey, Kelly's in the house. Yo, Alex is in the house. Sorry, I was kind of ignoring the messages whilst I was walking there. Not ignoring, just getting on with the walking. Kelly Belly's in the house. That's what I understand, Galaxy Eyes. It's the outdoor world that keeps me strong. put me in four walls, and you may as well fucking just put a bullet in my head. I ain't gonna be existing. I ain't gonna be wanting to live. Mm. And I feel that just having this base, having this settlement, this camp, I feel similar. I feels like I'm stuck between four walls. We're starting to feel like that. And yeah, the fresh air is the medicine for depression. Only thing is, I noticed earlier, walking from here down to the river is all very peaceful. The minute I start getting near people's, yeah, they're like, fucking hell, with my blood boiling. By the time I seen all them fucking pricks hit the fucking bar, they're like, I'm ready to fight. Huh? Let's have a fucking beer and see who wants to have a fucking fight. An old Irish tradition. Friday, drink, fight. If you're not kissing, you're fighting. You know? Lucky for those peoples, I think they had words being said to them. Steve will fuck each one of you up. Remember a few weeks ago when I went up to the hippie community and 8 of those dogs attacked grizzles? Well, one of the fellas that wanted to fucking beat me with timbers out there, because it was his dog that started on grizzles. He had like 3 or 4 dogs, and a few of them started on grizzles, but one of them was the main one. He was at the bar today. He arrived after myself and grizzles, which is funny. He arrived with his dog, which is even funnier. Watching his dog recognizing grizzles and walking around. Yeah, walked around the grizzles. Couldn't walk past grizzles because they knew. Yeah, he attacked grizzles once. He's a dead dog, and he's on his own now. So he would definitely have been a dead dog. Grizzles would have fucked him up. I knew Grizz. A fucking prick of a dog. We know who's done us, Grizz, and so do the people now. I ain't fucking around with you or me. Alright, my camp looks like it is how I left it. Nobody here. That's nice. Now those fucking dogs have been through my rubbish again. Little bastards. Yep, nobody's been here. No gifts. My tobacco box is still there. Damn. Nobody's robbed me again. Well, Galaxy Eyes, I wanted to be a father. I wanted to be a full-time father. The judge in Ireland, Judge James O'Connor, even gave me full opportunity to be a father. MIA00. This nose hasn't sniffed cocaine since Strawberry Field or Strawberry Fair in Cambridge. 16 years ago? And it cost the fellas 500 quid for me to sniff that cocaine because I'm allergic to sniffing cocaine. My nose flares up and fills up with chicken skins for about 3 months. So I've learned to not sniff cocaine. Yeah. And here's a nice little thing for you. Yeah. A buddy owed me some money when I was in Bristol. And his brother paid the debt by giving me, I think it was like a 1/4 ounce of coke. And the idea was, Steve, I owe you money, but I can't afford to pay you. I've got all this coke. Me and my brothers, we've got all this coke. Here, have some of this. I was like, what the fuck do I do with that? He's like, sell it. I sell it. I've never sold coke in my life. Who the fuck am I going to sell coke to? So next thing you know, I'm holding it, and all I felt was negativity. Negativity. I gave that quarter ounce of coke back, and I says, you know what? Yeah, keep the coke. Yeah, forget the debt. I ain't interested. Yeah, and this is sick, sick business. Yeah, and happy days. Yeah, that's me and coke for you. Not, but walking, being a smoker, eating cheese, drinking milk, eating chocolate, yogurt. These are the things that make me mucusy. Okay, so I don't normally eat cheese or drink milk. Well, MIA 00 or 0.0. Have you heard of that song by MIA, Born Free? Fucking brilliant song. I hope you're not a ginger, because or redhead, because that MIA, Born Free, is about rounding up all the gingers and redheads and putting them in concentration camps. MIA. Do I drink water? I drink a lot of water. I will have a drink of alcohol. Like I had one beer today. The last beer I had before that was like 2 weeks ago because it was my neighbour's birthday, and the last beer I had before that was fucking months ago. Yeah. Do I drink? No, I'm not a drinker. I don't like the flavour of drink. And you know yourself, growing up in Ireland is one of those things, yeah. Friday night, Thursday night, Friday, Saturday night, Sunday, and yeah, get your head down Sunday afternoon to wake up Monday. You know, it's like I did a lot of fucking drinking by the time I was 18. I can assure you of that. At the age of 46 now. I celebrated my 46th birthday last week. Healthy? No, no, far from healthy. Dehydration, fatigue, malnutrition, what I suffered with for a few years. No, I'm not healthy. No, I'm on the borderline, yeah, of walking dead and dying. Yeah, but that's my choice. Yeah, I could return back to Ireland. I could return back to England, get myself government housing, get myself some government funding, and get myself, you know, like in the doctors and things like that. But I refuse. Not because I'm scared of going to jail or anything like that, because I don't have anything outstanding like that in England or Ireland. Yeah. Nor Wales or Scotland. Grizzles wants his dinner. Grizzles wants his dinner. Grizzles got his dinner. Where do I live now? Under a trampoline in Spain. Yep. You know those bouncy trampolines? That's what I live under. Improvised housing. I designed it myself, like nearly 7 years ago now. Yeah, about 7 years ago, I designed this home for myself using old trampoline metal frame. Yep. Now, I'm not a very nice person, right? And I'm not a good person to be involved with on YouTube either. No, I've not brought in Spain. I'm a hobo. I'm a drifter. I'm a tramp. I'm a hobo, pilgrim, um, free man. I own nothing. Yeah, but I take ownership of everywhere I am and everything I touch. I take ownership and responsibilities of. Yeah. I've been in Spain since 2014, September 2014. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm not a very nice person on here on YouTube. Yeah, um, I'm not really here making friends or socializing. I'm more here screaming down on shit talkers and liars and gangs of fake narrative setters, people that want to lie about innocent peoples. I got introduced to YouTube on a lie. People were trying to implicate me with serious crimes of human trafficking and murders of such people like Madigal and McCann, Jill Dandos, and Tupac and Princess Diana, and anybody else that died since I've been born. You know, it's like I'm apparently responsible, although I've never been arrested. I've never been questioned for such things. And the only reason I was questioned about Sophie de Plantier, a French lady that got murdered in Southern Ireland, was due to the fact that every hippie was questioned. The fact that my friends, I really want to fucking call their names out because they're not really friends at this point in life. But these people lied about me and my whereabouts for why the Guardia Ciclones asked me the second time. And the second time, they were more interested in where they're going to get drugs from the local area of Skibbereen. And I told them, get the fuck, will you? Anybody that knows me and knows, yeah, knows that you're a fucking copper. You want drugs in the morning, you ain't going to get none from the people that I knows because you's a copper. Them coppers didn't like me much in Southern Ireland, in West Cork. Yeah. Well, who gives a fuck? I didn't like them. I was a weed smoker. You get me, sir? And back then, weed smokers are the worst of the worst. My mate only lied because he was in fear of his mother and father. His mother and father were in a family feud against my family. And yeah, because of such, my mate had to lie to save face. But then he got a fucking massive kicking from his sister. He got a massive kicking from his brother. And he got an even bigger kicking from his mum and dad. That cunt could have sent me to jail for fucking 30 years. Huh? For his fucking lying. So I've never liked liars. Yeah. And if I catch liars, or people that are telling tales just for, like pleasing other people. It's like, for me, I've stood up loud and proud against every single one of them. And they don't like me in their numbers. You got to remember, this is a platform that's already organized by people. Yeah, it's like going to your local bar. There's people there more established than you'll ever be. It's the way of local bars. Mate, I was a fucking teenager. I think my mate, he was about 15, 16, and I was 16, 17. He might have been 17, and I might have been 18. There's only like a year between us. Yeah, I remember we were kids. Yeah, we were youths. Hello, Lols. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they were still going to school. I'm pretty sure that we should have been still going to school. I wasn't. I'd left school at 15. Yeah, we had. I took responsibility for the emails that the school was receiving from a convent up in Dublin. Yeah, Terranor to be precise. Yeah. Uh, we'd been up on a school outing, a school vacation in Delphi between Mayo and Galway. It's an adventure outdoor pursuit place. Now, Skull Community College, which was a school I went to down West Cork, we coincidentally went to this Delphi at the same time as there was a convent from Dublin. Now, all the girls that I tried setting up with my mates, yeah, they weren't interested in my mates. Hey, yo, bird. Yeah, my mate fancies you. He wants to kiss you and he wants to make babies with you and everything. He wants to marry you. He wants to take you away and make you his wife. And she's like, but I don't like him. I want you. That was a little bit awkward, yeah, because I had two girlfriends at the time. You get me, yeah? Mm. I had one girlfriend that we were in school with, and well, maybe I had 4 or 5 girlfriends at the time. Because man, yeah, I had, mate, you get me, yeah. Back in the day, I was sought after goods, yeah. I handled myself, working hard, you know, and I fucking partied. Like you wouldn't fucking like seriously, yeah. I put party people to shame. Yeah, I fucking party. Mm? And so yeah, as a young fella, I had a shitloads of ladies, and only once it caused upset. Yeah, only once. But anyways, back to these girls from this Dublin convent. Yeah, from Terra North. Yeah, they were sending titty pics to the school's fucking emails. Yeah, addressed to myself, John Paul, Oliver, Damien, Tony. Yeah, and it was like all these boys were yeah, and I was like, well, do you know what? Yeah, it was my girlfriend. Yeah, the girl up there, she was my girlfriend, and she was just communicating with you boys because I don't do computers and internet and stuff like that. Yeah, that's your geeky stuff. That's your dorky geeky stuff. So you know, I took responsibility and said it was my girlfriend, and she trying to communicate with the boys because I've asked her to, and so I got kicked out there and then. Now there was 2 teachers that praised me for taking the responsibility of these lads. Yeah, these lads were up and coming. You get me? Yeah, they'd studied. They're good families. You know, like yeah, I'd already left home. I was working. I was taking the fucking piss. But at that point, I was ready to settle down and get some fucking education behind me. Yeah, but Mother Nature had a better fucking plan for me. Yeah, yeah. The social services told me you're nearly 16. Yeah. By the time you're 18, we'll be washing our hands with you. But because you're nearly 16, there ain't no foster homes that's going to take you in. You're a man now, so just get out there and get a job, isn't it? That's what social services told me at 15. Remember, the social services told me to go back home to my abusing father. Very physically violent. Yeah. They told me to go back to him after I'd been in foster care for fucking nearly a year, 10 months or something like that. They told me to go back to him. And then when I finally left, they told me I was too old for social services. Get out there, be a man. Hmm? And so working on fishing boats, trying to stay out of trouble. But I got more. I got into a lot more trouble out at sea because of my reputation. The things that would happen in land when I was out at sea, I used to get blamed for. There was one occasion where I'd left Ireland, and can't remember, was I in Southampton or was I in Bristol? Can't remember. But when I returned back to Ireland, yeah, I was refused entrance to the nightclub because some big massive fight that had happened weeks or months before. Yeah. And I wasn't even in the fucking country when it happened. And if it wasn't for the girlfriend that I had in school, if it wasn't for her and our classmates walking past and saying, "Hey, Steve, I haven't seen you for ages, blah, 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 blah. Have you heard about Doily? Have you heard about the O'Driscolls? Have you heard about fucking shit that happened a couple of weeks ago between the Bantry and Skull lads?" No. Shops got ram raided, cars got robbed and smashed up where fellas were trying to get away from the beatings. And apparently, I was involved without even being in the country. Yeah. Yeah, comical, bro. Mm. I'm 46 at the moment. My boys are old enough to be making babies, but swear down now, they ain't gonna making none. Yeah, not for a while. Yeah. Mm. One of the biggest families in Ireland, isn't it? The O'Driscolls. First time's getting locked up in Rathmore Road. I used to work with a couple of the O'Driscolls from Skibbereen. They worked on the recycling, bringing in the parcels in Cork jail. But they weren't the ones that were running the jail. They were the alcoholic ones. They were the great uncles. Hmm? They were the rejects of the family. Did you say he's from Ireland, MIA? What part of Ireland you from? MIA, Ireland was a beautiful place, man. I arrived there at the age of 12, and I swear down now, yeah, it was a fucking lifesaver. Ah, you're from Korea. Wow. You're the first person that I speaking to from Korea. Okay, and you moved to the States a couple of years back. Is that Shaggy? Hey, you got Scooby Doo's mate in your fucking avatar. Oh, it looks like Scooby Doo's mate. That looks like Shaggy in the avatar. So, what do you reckon about me moving to North Korea? And because I know there ain't no fucking English and Irish and Americans welcomed to North Korea, I reckon it might be a nice place for me to for me to contemplate moving. I don't know what I could offer North Korea though. Yeah, or places like that. Hmm? Oh, so you like Shaggy because he's a stoner? Hmm? I'm normally a stoner. I'm normally smoking weed, but for a very very long time, majority of what I've smoked has been for free. Yeah, I've like just before Christmas there, I bought maybe 40, maybe 60 euros worth of weed for the difference. Like, yeah, there was a connoisseur grower. So, yeah, I took a couple of bags off that fella. But most of what I smoke are gifted. Mm. I've been associated this area 8.5, 9 years, and there's a lot of people that knows that I'm better off stoned. Yeah, if Steve's not smoking, there's trouble. Now, the weed, as I know, is natural, grows outside, chemical free, and absolutely fucking lush. I cannot condone or justify any of that artificially grown stuff. Grow it indoors? Nope. No, sir. It's a natural plant. It doesn't need science. It just needs the freedom and a bit of love and attention. A safe environment, good soil, plenty of water. And what I'm doing right now is looking in my drawer to see if I have anything sitting here that hasn't been found yet. Because I really don't like not smoking. If I'm going to smoke in anything, I want to smoke a joint. Oh, that's my seeds. And Buddy said this collection of seeds he gave me some months ago. He said there's some autoflowers there. So, I could get them started and be smoking in a few weeks. But I've started fucking, like, since Christmas, since November, I've started maybe fucking 60, 70 seeds. And I'm just pissed off at this point. The depression takes over. Yeah, there's my flints. Be needing them. What's that? Oh, it's a seed. Seeds fucking everywhere, mate. Good job I'm not in fucking Morocco, because these seeds are illegal in Morocco. Good job I'm not in Ireland, because I think them's illegal in Ireland as well. Yeah, he's a bitch if you're not stoned. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. You see, the thing is, my in in America's in Canada now, the Mary Jane, is like is more available than fucking fresh air or fresh water. Right. There's me kebab, half a kebab. I'll eat that for breakfast because I'm full. Right. One last place to look in my tobacco box. Do-do-do-dum-de-dum. Ba-ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum. Yeah, should put these seeds in the fucking microwave and get them growing in quick time. Nothing in my grinders. Nope. In that one. What about this one? Nope. Nope. The world is going to shit, but at least Mary Jane is by our side. Well, I used to think Mary Jane was by our side, but since the science have taken over, I don't really trust the Mary Jane. Since the need of the greed of man, yeah, I don't trust the most natural of things these days. It's like shrooms, mushrooms, yeah. It's like flipping heck, man. I don't even want to eat fucking mushrooms. Yes, yes, Mr. E. Mr. E, I'm fucking gutted. Yeah, I've I've had your Orbex in. I've had that on notification for a couple of days. Yeah, and now today I'm getting notification that you've gone live. Once I've gone live, and so I'll watch it later. I hope you had a peaceful chat. For me, last week I sat and listened from start to finish. I wanted to comment a lot, but for me, I'm holding back. Yeah, I've been holding back with a lot of chats that I go to because I recognize there's ghosters, lurkers, stalkers, and a bunch of double standard two-faced gossips. And so for me, I'll try and protect channels now by not showing my face to there. I'll single myself off. I'll watch premieres. I'll leave messages afterwards and things like that. No, I've got both of them on notification, mystery. Both of them. I even had the one that you had cancelled. I even had that one on notification. I shared with Purple Aki. Yes, Purple Aki. I shared with Purple Aki that you were going live the other day, and I looked, and it was like, no, he's cancelled that one. He's not live for a couple of days now. Hmm? Uh, Only because you got one of those channels that is full of adventure. Yeah. I mean, every time you go out on an adventure, every time you upload, yeah, it's different. There is nothing the same. Yeah. Every time is different. Yeah. And I fucking like that. And I appreciate it. Hmm? One thing, seeing all that junky paraphernalia on your last one, yeah? Jeepers, bro. I was sick. I was like physically fucking sick seeing that stuff. Yeah. Lived around that stuff in England, do you get me? Yeah, with that paraphernalia and people just leaving it everywhere in the squats, do you get me? Yeah, absolutely disgusting. Yeah, parklands, do you get me? Yeah, absolutely disgusting. So for me, it was like, wow, yeah, to see that. Change of temperature. But I watched that one. You say it was 4 days ago. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure there was one advertised for the following day. I'm pretty sure there was one advertised for the following day. Yeah, Mister E, mate. I'd always make suggestion. Yeah, wear steel toe caps. Yeah, wear steel toe caps. Wear fucking military boots with fucking steel fucking soles. Yeah, when you're doing all them exploring. Mm. Ex-military boots. Yeah, you know, they do they will save you a bit better. They will save you. And chainsaw boots are one of the best, I guess, for going into vulnerable places like that. Oh, purple Aki. I ripped into a load of them fuckers this morning, bro. They came into my chat, and I ripped into them, and I never fucking stopped. Yeah, swear down. From sitting here, yeah, it started off nice and peaceful. Yeah, and then all of a sudden, them scumbags came in, and I just went to town on them, mate. Yeah. Well, what's new? Well, I got invited to the bar from a lady who insisted on she wanted me company, and she wanted to further that company. She invited me to a meal, so we went for a meal after a drink. We went for a meal, and we sat and chatted. And we've been chatting for hours, mate. For hours, we've been chatting, which was nice. quite embarrassingly, I couldn't even eat a whole kebab, mate. Uh, I couldn't eat it. Nice dinner. Have a nice day. Hmm? You thinking about stealing me kebab? But that's my kebab. Hmm? Yeah, I got a new shirt on, haven't I? Hmm? Oh, you want burping? I see. The fat boy wants to burping. Burp. Hmm. You know, I had packet of fucking what you call it, turkey, turkey slices. I had a sandwich yesterday, and today looking at it, it was like fuck it, just gave it the grizzles. Misery. That's so true. Your stomach will shrink down until you start eating larger meals again. You know what? Every time I went to Morocco, yeah, I couldn't eat so much. Hmm? It was quite embarrassing. Yeah, I fucking hell, man. Yeah, I can eat a lot of food, man. Yeah, I swear down now. But whoa, yeah, when the appetite's fucking shrunk, it's fucking really like, like real shocking. I tell you what, Mister E, this artwork is from our friend Purple. Purple gave me this doll. It's very impressive, isn't it? I like it. Now, I'm going to show you the Purple one. Yeah, the, where is it? I might have to go and fucking retrieve it. Let me show you the strictly cycling one that he showed you, that he made. Yeah. Right, we won't show his legs because we want the fitness after 60. Hang on, can I make that bigger? Hey, yeah, I can. Cool. Right. Yep. Right. Now, there's that one. That's the fitness after 60. Yeah, check that out. Yeah. Now I got to go over and collect from Messenger. Yeah. I've asked Purple for permission. Okay, I've been waiting for Purple to load these up onto his freaking what you call it, up onto his channel, but he hasn't, and he's told me to share them. He's told me to put them up on my channel, but it's not my artwork, and so for me, it's kind of like uh, we'll appreciate it. And now today we get opportunity of really appreciating it because we're sharing it. Wow, we chats a lot, Purple Aki, bro. We chats a lot. Damn. Where are these fucking things? They're way up. Here they are. Yeah, getting closer. Here we are. Yeah, download it. Okay, that's downloaded. Now back to here. Swoop that up. Oh bugger. What's happened? Um, hey? Right, I can't seem to get the Purple Aki one now. Um, fucking stream, restream. Gobshite. Right, what if I get rid of, what's the overlay? What does that do? Overlay. Nothing. Oh, it puts that there. Right, no, I don't want that. Right. Uh-huh. I've got it. Ah, yes, I've got it. Now here comes the Purple Aki. Oh, yeah. Apply. Hey, how about that? Mr. E likes these. Can you make one of me with my Mr. E hat on? That's brilliant. Yeah, yeah, I don't think the smoking of weed really interferes with my appetite too much, to be honest with you. To be honest with you. Yeah, so Mr. E wants his hat with a camera stick and a building. Yeah, he wants a rundown building, not a new building. He wants a rundown building. There you go, Mr. E. Oh, oh, oh. Purple Aki, he's received the link for the for that chat GPT, but he wants you to make one up for him. Oh, sending in the orders, guys. Get the orders in. Yeah, I tell you, Purple Aki, that of Mr. Ease. He explained last time he was up on panel. Yeah, very special. Um, that is very special. MIA. I'm 46. Mystery's about 8 years younger than me. He's in his 30s still, I think. Um, Myself and Purple Aki around the same age. Yep. With Gen X. And yourself? And as a heads up, this is a predominantly, it's actually recommended 21s and over. Yeah, recommended 21s and over for the adult the adult perspectives, points of view, behavior. Is something of there should be guidelines, and as a responsible adult, although I'm a hobo, drifter, tramp kind of fella, it's kind of like it's like out of respects to younger generations, how I fucked up. Ain't something to be looked at like I'm some cool fella, because I ain't. Yeah, in society, I'm an outcast, bro. Yeah, been psychiatric unit twice, been in prison more than 10 times. Yeah, I'm without friend, without family, and it's like okay, fair enough, I've got friends, but it's not lifelong friends. Yeah, there isn't one person there that I can communicate with that has been there through my life. Yeah, disruptions of my own choices mostly. As a young fella, choosing to live with my father, my estranged father. I didn't know him at the time, but in the crisis that my mother was going through, yeah, for me, I wanted something that was mine, so I chose my daddy. Irrelevant to the I think I was actually positioned in fear, to be honest with you. Choose me, daddy. I think he like cornered me, if I remember correctly. You know, and then bullied my mother into the kids don't want to be nowhere near you. Yeah, which is a lie. Yeah, I did want my mother. I just, like, yeah, didn't want the abuse that was going on in my mother's house. But then with my father's house, the abuse was much more physical. Hmm? Mm, do you know what, Maya? Yeah, it's like I'm proud and happy with the life that I've got because I've made my own decisions. Yeah, and I see how like cool and resourceful I am, without being intrusion, without being a thief, without being stuck on drugs or alcohol. It's like I've got great fucking work experiences. I've got fantastic life experiences. Yeah, a lot they'll put, like, a lot of people are like, but you're too young for all those experiences. But it's like, if you live with your mom and dad, maybe. If you live by the control of, society as society controls you, maybe. But for me, I haven't had enough experiences. Hmm? And you know what? Yeah, I believe God is in within each and every one of us. All right. We are the creators of our heavens and hell. Yeah. At the moment, sometimes I feels like I'm in purgatory. Do you get me? It is a non-forward. There's I don't know. Mm, It's like I've put my life on pause. Yeah. Okay. Mia. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. E. Not Maya. It's Mia. Okay. I apologize and I thank you. I like to be corrected. For sure, I do. Yeah. Mm. And Maya, I thank you for your patience and not being insulted by the way I pronounce your name incorrectly. Um, I know some people's be offended to see their name written or pronounced incorrectly. For me, I've got one of those names that people do try and spell incorrectly. Yeah, they try and put a PH in the middle of my name. Oh wow, Mister E's sharing some some fact. My Yahweh is apparently the sound of breathing in ya and out where. Wow, Mister E. Apparently, from the moment you breathe, you're praying. Wow, Mr. E. I've always said this, Mr. E. I've always said this. In everything we do, we are praying, we're meditating. Yeah? I've always said this, bro. John Dale Oliver. I just made a hot mess in the bed. I hope that doesn't upset you. Well, John Dale Oliver, that wasn't in my bed. Was it? I'm gonna have a look now. You got me fucking thinking. I've not been here for fucking half the day. No, everything looks the same as I fucking left it. Yep. You didn't make a warm mess in my bed. I can tell you that. I don't know whose bed you did make a warm mess in, but it wasn't mine. John Del Oliver just split his sausage and beans all over the bed. Sheesh. Now, Mr. E. Huh? I hope he didn't waste his fucking sausage and beans. You didn't just waste a whole plate of sausage and beans, did you, John Del Oliver? We won't be having wasting food around here. That's for sure. Hmm? Have you got a dog to clean up your sausage and beans? It's Friday. You should be eating fish on a Friday. Huh? Not sausages. And who the fuck serves beans with fucking fish? That is a bit fucking weird, that. I hope that woman didn't leave any weed or hash in this tobacco she gave me. Because me smoking a freaking cigarette when I want to be smoking a joint, there might be a joint in there. Who knows? Let's have a look. No. It feels like that tobacco. You remember that tobacco I was smoking, mystery? I paid fucking what you call it? I paid €25 for a kilo. It's that tobacco. Yeah. I don't go out with me rolling tobacco anymore. Oh wow, she gave a book of roaches as well. Cool. I had a book of roaches for fucking donkey years. Oh, and she's a raw paper smoker. Okay. They're a bit too expensive for my budget. I remember when I first came to Spain, I'm buying packets of raw, and they're like 300 or 500 packet. Yeah, I found 500 packets in Alicante. All the tobacco shops around Murcia when I first arrived to Spain, they were selling the 300 packs of raw. And so naturally, like, yeah, I had to fucking buy them. I'm telling you, Mr. E, I telling you, bro, you's a clever ass motherfucker to be doing that. Swear down now, blood. Swear down now, you get me? Saving yourself fucking top dollar, bro. Top dollar you saving yourself. Swear down now, blood. I got fucking proud of you. I swear down now. You's the only one, yeah? You's the only one that I be speaking with on this YouTube that is taking yourself on holidays and loaded yourself up sensibly, yeah? All these other mugs, you get me, yeah? I'm too British. I'm too British to go anywhere. I might go to Wales. At least there they speak English. Fucking hell. Yeah. So yeah, I was proud of you, bud. A lot of people says to me, Steve, you could make a business sending tobacco to England, Ireland, Wales, Scotland. And but I'd end up in jail very fucking quickly. For myself, Maya, I don't even like my own people most of the time, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm British born. And the way I was treated in Britain when I came back after being in Ireland, I mean, the Brits hated me with an Irish accent. Yeah, it was proper fucking weird. Do you get me? Yeah, getting isolated by my own peoples, as to speak. Hmm? Yes, Mr. E's on the fish and the lemon. Yes, blood. 45 quid for 50 grammer. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. There you go. Purple Aki, get your fucking passport, boy. Eh? Get your fucking passport. Yeah, the Irish are good fun to drink with. Japers, you're 22. 22, and you're referring to the Irish as being fun to drink with. Japers, blah. There is a limit of what you can bring back. But that's right, yeah. Take your allowance, but have one or two extra packets. Not full like 5 pack packs. Yeah, no. Have a couple of packets there opened. Yeah, opened, and always take a brand that you smoked yourself. Yeah, because and taking brands for other people, you're gonna get busted. Yeah, they're gonna say, "What? You smoke Amber Leaf, Golden Virginia, Old Holborn, and Marlboro cigarettes? Oh, fuck off, do ya?" Yeah, that's what they says. Yeah, what's that? Is there a bare bones snuck into the chat? Has he? Bones? I ain't seen no bare bones. Yes, yes, bare bones. There he is. 46.99 for a pouch of GV. For a pouch of fucking gold leaf. Golden Virginia. Fucking hell. I remember we used to get fucking 50 grammars for like 5 pound. Yeah. Fucking hell. Why do these keep highlighting? See, go on, go on holiday 3, 4 times a year. You know, just for a weekend. You know, 4 weekends of the year. Just come and collect your tobacco. You'll save monies, and you'll get experiences, and you get a suntan. Mystery, what are you saying? Save money for an hotel? Fuck that. Just take over a fucking park benches for the weekend, bro. Stay in the fucking airport. You get me? Yeah? You don't need to be wasting monies on your freaking accommodations, especially in summertime. Fuck that. No way. Yes, bare bones. This is artwork coming from the from the Purple Aki. It's cool, isn't it? Have you not played around with this this app yet, bare bones? It's cool. Yeah, it is cool. Okay, Misery, just because you told me to, I'm gonna tell you, fuck you, I won't do what tell me. Fuck you, I can't do what you tell me. Fucking hell, I'm really trying. Right then. So we've got me. We've got fitness after 60. Look how strong he looks. I mean, like, seriously, yeah? He don't even look like a fucking old man, yeah? You know, that's what I didn't like about this one, right? It was like, fuck sharing this one with fucking Strictly. I'm not sending him that. He get too fucking vain and big headed. Fuck that. Yeah? Look how big those muscles are, said Purple Aki. Yeah, so you can buy all three of these dolls, €20 each. No, sorry, £20 each, or three for 50. But please wait for the stocks and the designs it is growing. Yeah, it is growing. We have special orders being put in. It's like Mr. E will soon appear as a mirror doll. Okay, bear with me. I gotta go over and collect a puppy dog. A minute. Which one, the first or the second one? The one on the throne, or the second one, or both? Fuck it, I'll do both. Yeah, yeah, beautiful boy. All right, so got them. So now it comes here. I presses that. Yes, first time, and I've got it. Boom. Done it. Now there's this one. Oh, and I can't have it. Right, so get rid of that one. Delete image. Can't. Oh, bugger. Oh, bugger. Oh, yes, I can. Right. Delete it. Yes. Yes. Got rid of Strictly. Yep. And there's the other one. Looks real, that one, doesn't he? That's handsome, that one, isn't it? Yeah, it looks real. Yeah. Like this one, the first one you made with the throne. Yeah. That's boss. Do you get me? Yeah. But the other one, now that is like, yeah, man. GPT 4 do good ones. I think that's the ones. I think that's GPT. I think that's the one Purple Aki plays with. What the fuck is that monstrosity? Good afternoon, Lee. Good afternoon. Oh, Purple Aki. The Strictly Cycling does not hate Trump. He fancies him. He's in love with him. That's why the Italians have disowned Strictly Cycling, because he's a batty man. He fancying Trump. Hey, Mr. Batman. Oh, Lee made me fucking sick looking at all those muscles as well. Do you get me? But you know what, right? Purple Aki being Purple Aki. Okay. Yeah. I mean, like, that is so cool. Yeah. Yes, yes, broke fishing. Hooded diaper. Hello. Lemon square kisses or lemon box kissing. Hello. Not seen your title before. Oh, welcome. Yeah. That's the thing with the Gen X. Do you get me? Yeah, we've got a vocabulary that's not very socially accepted or legally accepted these days. Too many fucking snowflakes. Do you get me? Too many wet whistles. Oh, he called me a backstabbing faggot. I'm gonna sue him for everything he owns. He said I fancy Trump. I'm gonna sue him. Yep. We're not allowed to say gay anymore. No fuck. No bastard or bitch. Faggot. Queer. There's loads of things we're not allowed to say that we were saying back in the day. It's like, fucking hell, man. Yes. Yeah, exactly. If you ain't calling your butt a faggot ass fucktard, you ain't friends. Jeepers, whoever taught you English? Oh dear. Now, for a lot of you folks, you weren't listening earlier when I've said I can't be bothered turning my camera on anymore because there's too many stalkers, there's too many ghosters and lurkers and yeah, peeping toms, and so I don't feel like putting my camera on anymore, which is a shame because I'm a forward fellow, you know. I got nothing to hide, but yet I feel like you know I brought too many people into my homely environment. Yes, I agree. Homophobia and mild racism. Purple Aki, I've not seen any of the GNE. I don't think I want to either. Seriously, he's one of them Martinic Williams' friends. Do you get me? Yeah. Mm. You know, like just hearing his name, you know, like it's just like disgusting. Mm. And Maya, you know, earlier when you came in and you said that's it, I've subbed now. It was like earlier, I was trying to put me chat onto subscribers only. Oh, 420. Yeah, yeah. He's got a thing for fellas. I'm not sure if he's a batty man at 420. He's got it in for fucking tunes and masters and anybody, hasn't he? Oh dear, I remember teasing that. uh, I can have fun with 420, yeah, but a lot of the people that he's latched onto, or people that have latched onto him, spanner slags and sour milkshakers, you know, like I can't handle them. Mm, I, but fair play to 420. I, I'd go to his chat more often, but I unsubscribed because of all the scumbags that were going there. I've done that from a lot of channels, unsubscribed because scumbags go there. Do you know what? Yeah, what I like about 420 Purple Aki, yeah, he is so calm, so calm. I've never seen him like angry ever. Yeah, and I think that's pretty cool. Mm, straight up, I think that's pretty cool of a fella to able to keep his cool. Mm. Man, I fucking made some right fucking dodgy gestures in his direction, you know, and I can't even remember why. Yeah, mm. I remember I laughed and kept fucking laughing. It's like, yeah, It happens a lot in this chat. Understanding, yeah, I've made a fool of a lot of people, yeah. A lot of people are paying attention to perverted lies, fake narratives, and involving innocent peoples. I don't agree with the doxing. I don't agree with the ganging up. I don't agree with the blocking and timing people out. I don't agree with that behavior. And so, yeah, I don't agree with the bullying from on other platforms. You know what happens on YouTube is on YouTube, but a lot of those snowflakes are crying on every platform going. Yeah, and it's like seriously, lads. And they've lost control. Yeah, they've got absolutely no control of who they're talking to, who they're talking about, what they're fucking, why they're stacking on folks. 15th September. What am I, your first subscriber? Who's this? Wow. Oh, man. 11th December 2017. Let's subscribe to you. Happy days. And jump back to me YouTube thingy. Oi, 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 oi. Absolutely not. If you're gonna pick a fight, you gotta fight it yourself and be prepared to face the consequences. I love that statement. And so, with a lot of people that picked a fight with me because they were listening and spreading the shit, lies, for me, that's fighting talk where I come from. I mean, it's not just fighting talk. That's like, you know, putting a mark on you when you're lying about people's. And when you're lying about people's just you're scared that they might get the attention that you're not getting. That's what happened to me. Yeah, because people are talking about me, calling me a murderer and kidnapper, and all these sorts of things, human trafficker and all that whatnot. It's like for me, I had to fight for my life in some sense. Yeah, I ain't never been involved with people's with those sort of interests or that sort of way of thinking. Hmm? And so, for so many peoples to be paying attention to such stuff and then repeating it worldwide, yeah, for me, I had a fucking war on, yeah, and I ain't stopped going to war with them fuckers, and I stand alone, yeah. And for me, a lot of the times it feels like I've stood alone. For I know if I've got 1,300 subscribers, what are those 1,300 subscribers really subscribed for? Hmm? They know that I don't have a inclination to go to the police or solicitors. They know also that I don't have the technology to go through the fucking computers, go through the agencies, get all the documents. All these other people have the abilities, and yet nobody's done it. And for 3 years of talking on live streams, it's a little bit fucking insulting. And so for myself, it's like as much as I want to socialize and I be there worldwide for everyone, you know, I have to ignore everyone. I'm not here for socializing. I'm here for sharing the truth about my life up against these bullshittings. Yeah. against these liars is a hard one, bro. It is a hard one, yeah. I don't, before 3 years ago, I had absolutely no interest whatsoever in social media. None. I had no interest at all about putting my face on camera or filming my lifestyle. I had no interest whatsoever. I did have the idea when I adopted Grizzles and his family and his family home. I did have the idea of documenting the change of a barren, abandoned mountain turning into a luscious fucking fruit forest. Yeah, I did have, I did have an idea that that's something I would document. But the spiteful, jealous evils that's out in the world intruded on my space, and yeah, never left me in a yeah, they totally distracted the world from the truth of who and what I am with a load of bullshit. And people would much rather believe those bullshit, recite that bullshit, than to investigate and to prove themselves or to prove to the world that what they've been listening to is lies. And those lies could get a lot of people into a lot of danger, into a lot of troubles. Law and by the law of the road, the law of the authorities, and the law of the streets. End of the day, we're animals. Each one of us, we are animals, and survival instincts kicks in. And when your life is in danger because people are talking shite about you and they won't back off, they will not investigate and share truth. It is a battle. It is against my freedom. It is against my life. Me that chooses not to have a home. Me that chooses not to have friends and family. Me that chooses to be on my own. These people found it very fucking easy to target me and everything of my life. Things that I haven't spoken to or interacted with since I was 15 years of age. I've been held responsible for those people and their actions. And people will talk all day, every day on these platforms about the things that I've never had anything to do with, but yet they hold me responsible. It's getting to the point where I feel like doorstepping those fuckers, hmm? Throwing grenades everywhere I see them or those peoples. Yeah, I couldn't afford one grenade, let alone 20 grenades. But I swear down now, if I was in England, I know exactly which army barracks I could go and get fucking grenades from. And me being me, I more than likely would get into those army barracks and help myself to a few grenades as often as I want. Me being me. And nobody would know it would be me. Apart from the people as they see me throwing the fucking grenades in their mouths. And that's not a nice way to live. And so for me, out of respect for myself, I refuse going back to England and Ireland. Just for those reasons. Yeah. It's like Ireland, for me, the paradise is sold out. Yeah. The people sold out. Yeah. Long before I left. Long before I left, they sold out. You know, you go to Ireland now, you see how many junkies there are. Yeah. When I arrived to Ireland, junkies were frowned upon. Yeah. Now junkies are in every fucking small village, every town, and every city in Ireland. For me, that's heartbreaking because that was a working country. It wasn't inebriated full of thieves, full of fucking junkies. It wasn't. It was full of hard-working peoples. Peoples with respect. Yeah. And it don't matter. You get into a fight every Friday and Saturday night. Yeah. It didn't matter. whether you won or lost, so long as you didn't bring weapons to the table. But knowing me, yeah, is the only reason I don't go back to England. Yeah. In England, I could be a richer man. I could be anything I want in England. Get free education. Go to college. Yeah, adult education. Get qualified. But there's too many scumbags in England. They need putting down. Ain't no good sending them to jail. A lot of them folk need putting down. Now, for me, I'm not attracted to white women. Hmm? White girls, blonde, blue-eyed, fuck off. No, thank you. Yeah, brown-haired and pink skin, fuck off. No, thank you. I can't even think of any English, Welsh, or Scottish accents that I find attractive. That I'd like to listen to for the rest of my life. So it's like, fucking hell, I don't even like my own peoples. So until my island, yeah, being England, and my retreat, Ireland, until those are eradicated from the abusers, they can stay there. The rest of the world's safe. When I was 22, titties were titties for me too, sir. Huh? Titties were titties for me too. But then something triggered, you know, about England and Ireland, and all the women looking like they could be my sister or my cousin. And it's like, I'm not attracted to looking at my sisters and cousins. So it's like, fuck off. Uh, I never fell for the James Bond, like Playboy style of women. You get me? That with them Barbies. I never, yeah. I don't have a Pacific type, and for the last 10 years, I've really switched off from the ladies. You know, yeah, there was a couple of occasions in the past, fucking like up until about, I think the last time I was with a lady about 6 years ago. Mm. I've had ladies announcing their love to me. Hi, Mr. E. Good luck, brother. And thanks for joining. Much love to you and yours, yeah? Yeah, Mr. E. Hopefully, for Aki, you'll have your character sent to me. The Mr. E party doll. Hopefully, it'll get sent to me and I'll forward it. Yeah. If you've still got my number, mystery, because I've changed my phone. Numbers aren't coming up with names. Yeah, so I've got a lot of numbers, but I don't know. I don't know who owns those fucking numbers. So if you can send me a quick message, then I can confirm I've got your number, and then I'll no problem be able to forward. I've got the same number, just different phone. I've got that issue with a lot of, like I said, I've got a lot of numbers in my phone, and I don't know whose they are because my phone's not giving me their names. I could probably type in my phone book and see if see if it recognizes you. We're both chicks. I gotta wear the pants. Arr. So, Maya, is you a man or a woman? I mean, like, okay, fair enough. We're in 2025. You can identify as what you like. Yeah. For me, um, it's kind of nice to know who I'm talking to, and it's a weird one, right? Because we've got folk in this chat, yeah, and I swore down they were male, yeah, and I was setting them up with somebody that I thought was a male, and they're females. Do you get me? Yeah. Coincidentally, yeah, I was setting up couples, male and females, but I got it twisted a few times. Do you get me? Yeah. That one's a woman and that one's a man, but no, 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 no. That woman that I thought was a woman, no, it's not. It's a man. And that man that I thought was a woman, no, he's not. It's a man. And yeah, and stuff like that. And some people with titles, I've ripped their titles straight off of them. Yeah. I've ripped their titles straight off. It's like, nah, you's talking to me like a woman to talk. You definitely a woman, you know. Mm. And other people is like, what are you using a woman's title for when you're a man? You get me? Mm. Wow, cool. I'm a woman, but I don't group myself in with the gay libtards. Living true to myself without acting like a pussy bitch about it. I date whoever is a kind-hearted, strong person. That's cool. That's cool. Mm. For me, I've had a lot of male friends, yeah, but I've never been attracted to any of them. Mm, no. I did try kissing a man once. You know, like my girlfriend encouraged me. She, you know, like we were sat at the bar, and this piano tuner, he'd come down to see me, missus's friends' family tune their piano or some shit like that. Church organs, maybe. He came to the church maybe to retune the organs. And yeah, sitting in the bar, my girlfriend and a couple other friends were like, well, how would you know you're not gay? If you've never kissed a man, how would you know you're not? And it's like, fucking, that's easy, isn't it? You know, like, I'm a man, yeah? And somehow or other, you know, like, the dares come out, you know, like, dare you to kiss him, you know, like, yeah? Because the organ tuner, he was, male, loving men. And, yeah, so fair enough. Give this gay man a kiss on the lips, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it. So I know you know, maybe it was just him, but you know, like since that experience, you know, it's like, no, thank you, I don't want to go there again. Mm. And it's not out of fear, no, it's just out of, you know, like I'm a man, and yeah, I like my smell. I don't like all that fucking masculinity stuff that men have. I don't like it. I like the softness of a woman, the tenderness of a woman. Yeah. But I fell in love. I made the stupid mistake of actually falling in love when I came out of jail. Uh, Coming out of jail, you know, like I probably shouldn't have fallen in love. I probably should have, you know, like had a clear head, get used to fucking society, get my shit done. But you know what? Yeah, I'm really grateful that I fell in love. I'm really grateful that I was actually in love. Uh, and I wanted everything the love brings with two people. Mm. And so, still being in love with that person, I can't find myself attracted to any others for a long time. I've put myself into a position where I know that I am not attractive to others. Yeah, the ladies look at me, like, yeah, I wore the same clothes for about 6 months, 7 months. And I haven't shaved for 6, 7 months, and little things like that. Yeah, it's like it's an off-put. Yeah, very, very few would find me attractive in the way that I've been presenting myself over the last few years. Uh, I did have a dear friend reaching out, telling me that she loves me, and like, yeah, we should be together and all this whatnot. And I said quite clearly, I'd rather set you up with one of my sons or one of my friends than to think that you're gonna settle for me. And this friend has said for the last fucking 7 or 8 years, like full moon, she's gonna seduce me. So every full moon, I try not to be anywhere near my bed because full moons. Oh dear. Yeah. And this is it, Maya. Love is a beautiful thing, but you cannot appreciate it without some pain. Yep. And so this is where I'm at in life. I'm appreciating those things that I have experienced. I'm experiencing the unconditional love that I had from my dog, Captain Jack, that passed 2 months, a month and a half, 2 months ago now. Fucking hell, 2 months ago. Shit. 2 months to this day. No, tomorrow. Hmm. Yeah, he was the greatest loves I ever read. Yeah. But he ditched me to go sniffing for bitches and then got done by a speeding car. I think a few days ago, I was offered a puppy, and I had to walk away from the woman trying to give me the dog. I had to walk away from her. It's like, I don't want that pain anymore. I didn't grow up with love. And I think until the last relationship, I think anybody I was with were just out of convenience. It wasn't love, it was convenience. I had one of those ladies um, before my ex saying to me that I was just a distraction, that I was just for a bit of fun, you know. And that hurt. That hurt. That stopped me from paying attention to ladies for a while. And then I got arrested and went to jail for rioting, fighting with the police. And then I come out of jail, and it was like I was not looking for romance. I was not. I had a nice Scottish lady when I was on house arrest. I was on curfew, electronic tagging, and I had this Scottish lady, and we'd been friends for years, gammas, yeah. But we became friends with benefits. Oh my lord! How I ran away from her the day my tag came off. Literally, the tag got removed. My bags was already packed. I was out that fucking door. She was still trying to get dressed in my bed. She wasn't even supposed to be there, but like this is my last day, like, yeah. You're kicking me out at midnight anyways, yeah. I think it was about 10 o'clock at night when they came around and took me tag off me. uh, I had mates in the house, like we was all smoking the weed. Yeah, we had fun. And yeah, accidentally going down to the club, to meet a buddy, wanted to talk about something, discuss something, and get to the club, and he's surrounded by all these peoples, and there was one there, and the way we looked at each other, it was love at first sight. And my lord, she did everything to get with me, you know, everything, bonkers, it was beautiful. The problem with that was my mate would fancied her, and so that kind of came between me and him. But I was okay because he was a fresh friend. Yeah, he was a newbie to my circle. Yeah, and first time I met him, it was a fucked up fucking situation. Yeah, jeepers! I taught him a lesson first time I met him. First time he met me, taught him a fucking lesson. Fucking hell. He put, yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, he attacked one of my mates. Yeah, on my mate's doorstep. My mate answered the door to this fella, and this fella fucking bottled him. Well, I met my mate walking down the road with a fucking hole in his head, claret bursting out, and he's like, "Dude, what has happened to you?" And he's like, "Matey boy fucking bottled me." What? I can't stick around, Steve. I gotta go to hospital. Look. I says, "Mate, let me walk to hospital." No, no, I'm going by myself. I said, "Mate, I was on my way around to you." He said, "That's all right, because fucking, yeah, his housemate was there." So, okay, fine. Knock on the door. The housemate answers, comes into the house, upstairs. There's the fella that bottled my mate. "Dude, what the fuck you doing here?" I says to him. "You just bottled my fucking mate and now you're in his house? You're taking the fucking piss, you are." So I taught him a little lesson, I did. Uh, uh, I taught him a fucking lesson. And then we became friends. I mean, like, seriously. Yeah. And then he introduces me to this lady, or this group of peoples, and this woman that he fancies. She wasn't interested in him. Yeah. She interested in me. And I was just celebrating. Do you get me? Yeah, I was celebrating. Mm. So yeah, fall in love, fell in love so fucking easy. Uh, so now it's all like, I got no teeth. I'm grey. I've got skin like a shriveled up old prune, and I'm terrible in houses. I don't want to be in a house, and so that's not very attractive for the ladies. And I'm happy with that. It keeps me safe. Mm. Well, my I've got many years experience sitting by the fire. I can tell you a lot of things that have happened by my fire. Of recent years, I don't have fire. I eat ready food or sandwich material. Yeah. I used to eat steak every day, you know, roast dinners every week, dirty fry ups every morning, working in kitchens, working on the fishing boats, working as labor and construction. That was normal food. You get me, yeah? And it's sort of like, oh man, yeah, it's like, I'm one of these fellas that cannot justify fire for entertainment. Fire for me is like a tool. Yeah, you cook on it, it keeps you warm, and it can entertain you. It keep you fit by chopping the wood, gathering the fuels. It can keep you fit and keep you clear-headed as well. And that is one of the things I thrive on, like the old tribal ways. Yeah, I'd be the fireman. Yeah, I'd be the one that maintains the fire. Make sure there's always hot water. Make sure there's always food. Is life more enjoyable living the way you are? Yes, for definite. I definitely happier with myself. Living the way I live. Definitely. Yeah, definitely. The only issue is there's too much to do for one person. Yeah, when settled, yeah, living the way I'm living, all right, it's too much for one person. Mm, too many responsibilities. Yeah, I don't rest. Do you get me? Yeah, I don't rest. I don't do fuck all. I do as little as possible because I do too much. And I've done far too much in my past. So it's got to the point now where I just can't be bothered. It's just basic, basic, and keep it basic. This torments a lot of people because I am as basic and as simple as that. Yeah. Mm. But definitely an enjoyable, more enjoyable. Yeah. To be stuck in a house, yeah, I know what the house entails. Do you get me? You know, washing up, cleaning, you know, like yeah, having a sofa, having a nice TV, you know, a nice stereo, yeah, having a nice fucking carpet, nice curtains, and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like walls. I don't like doors. I don't like windows. Mm. This is the longest I've been anywhere without being robbed. No, sorry. No, I lived up the mountain and I never got robbed up there. I was up there for 3 years. But up on that mountain, I was isolated from people. So it was a 5 kilometer mountain climb to get to that mountain house. Yeah. Um, until I had the road fixed, vehicles were not traveling up that road without damaging. Without, you know, like we had this fella traveled over from Shrewsbury, and he said within a couple of weeks his vehicle would have been fucking dead going up that mountain all day, every day. Yeah. That's how bad that mountain house was. I was out there 3 years, yeah, and never got robbed. Mm. But living here, I'm much more like I can spit onto the fucking road from here. Yeah, people walk past here and drive past here all day and all night, and there's never anything been taken from here by people. Dogs have taken, yeah, the neighbors' dogs. They've taken fucking me blankets, they've taken me pillow, they've taken me shoes, they've taken me fucking rubbish bags. Do you get me? Yeah, and it's like but as far as people, no. I got no walls, I got no doors, there's no security. People can come and go as they please. Yeah, which is strange. Yeah, anytime I went away from that hippie community when I was living there, I come back and they'd rob me every fucking time. Yeah, every fucking time. Mhm. And that's living around people. In a community. Yeah, and so the comparison of living here on my own, yeah, with no community, just me, and things are safe. Yeah, live in a community where everybody's there for the same fucking reasons. Yeah, to be part of a community, and nothing's safe. Hmm? I walked into that community with a woman, not my woman, and certainly not the type of woman that I'd go for. Okay, but I walked into that community with a woman. Now that community, and they thought that woman was there for her, for them. 20, 40 blokes rushing out because there's a woman come to the community. Hmm? That woman was invited for private baths. Yeah. And when she said, I'm traveling with Steve, but Steve's not welcomed. I'm only inviting you because you're the woman. I don't want no mans in my bath. I want some women's in my bath. That's how them boys were up in that community. And that's what I call them, boys. Yeah, because they're behaving like deprived little boys. Yeah. For me, being a man, I protected those ladies. And like it was pointed out earlier, yeah, that Colombian woman, they got beat up by fucking 20 blokes out there. I defended her. That German one that got beat up by 20 blokes up there, I defended her. The Dutch lady that got beaten up by her boyfriend, I defended her. The Czech Republic lady that got beaten up by men in that community, she came to me for sanctuary. And it's like, I've lived here. I've had 3 women asking for help and safety and reassurances is the world and not them as individuals. So I don't understand that community or the other community where I was this time last year. Mm. But I understand my own space. Oh yes, we got freedom. Now we're on the continent, Maya. Now I'm on the continent. Yeah, now I'm in Europe. Yeah, I'm not on those little islands anymore. Yeah, I've got freedom. I got freedom to go and come as I please. Yeah, yeah. Mountains are gorgeous places, but hard, hard living. Hard living. No water, no electricity. Like, yeah, how'd you survive? Do you get me? Yeah. No monies. How'd you survive? So mountain life, for me, I survived it. I can go back to it, but I'm not rich enough for mountain life. And it's not like I need much to survive on either. Mm. But the environments do matter. When I was living in this community just up the road here, is a mountain environment. But there they've got springs, mountain springs, and mountain rivers. So sustainable life was and is possible in that hippie community. But the mountain where I was, where Grizzlies was born, we're depending on rainwater. And if you know about Spain, south of Spain, it don't rain much until it does rain. Then when it rains, it fucking hammers it down. Or it goes on for days or weeks. Yeah. My I've noticed, yeah, I noticed earlier when Barebones came into chat, I never seen his messages. Yeah, it was, I had to go looking for his messages, so I am seeing that there's a delay. Yeah, now I'm not sure if it's my signal, but yet I've got full 4G signal, so I'm not sure if it's a fake signal or if it's this restream. Yeah. Now I do know with my older phone, that did not like restream. No, it fucking didn't like restream. This phone seems to be coping with restream all right. Yeah. Hey. Excuse me, I'm smoking cigarette after cigarette after cigarette. Yeah. And that's one of the problems with not having weed. I don't like smoking tobacco. I like smoking weed. But when there ain't no weed, I settle for tobacco. Ah, he's out in the country. Nice. Me too. Yeah. I don't know if your geography of Spain. I don't know what your geography of Spain's like, but I'm in I'm down at the south of Spain, near Granada, hmm, in a little village or town. I'll type it here. Everyone knows where I am. Yeah, I didn't have a choice about people knowing where I am. But since since I got doxxed from my first day coming on YouTube, I've never shied away from where I am or where I go or what I do. Mm. It's two big fingers up for the shit talkers, those that want to shit talk and accuse me of being here, there, or anywhere else. Yeah. Mm. Or involved with this or involved with that. I mean, it's like, fucking hell. If I be talking nearly every day on YouTube, yeah, on this channel, nearly every fucking day, yeah, and I swear down now, for the first 2 years, I do 20 hours a day, no problem. 20 hours a day, no fucking bother. Yeah, it was getting people's backs up. Me being on YouTube, on live, my live, all day, every day. It was doing people's heads in. They ganged up on me and started bullying. Like, hey, you got nothing else to do with your life. You're on YouTube all day, every day. You're taking away all the viewers. You're taking you. Like, what the fuck has it got to do with you? You shit talking jealous cunts. You get me? Yeah. What have you got in your life? I've got fuck all apart from my character, and I carry my character well. Yeah. Everywhere I go, I carry my fucking character. All of a sudden, for the last 3 years, due to YouTube, I don't want to go nowhere. I don't want to do nothing. I don't want to talk to nobody that I know. I keep myself to myself because for me, hanging around with people's, that drone that goes up looking for me, those posters that go up talking shit about me, it interferes with other people's lives. And so for me, I've grown to like, this is my life, this is my issues, and I'll deal with it my way. I ain't getting other people involved in fighting my battles. I ain't calling in no favors to have people fucking done over. If I want anything done, I'll be doing it my fucking self. Hello, Book of Revelations. Good evening. Book of Revelations. This is artwork from one of our channel friends, Purple Aki. Yeah. And if you don't know Purple Aki, then here he is. You can get a Purple Aki doll. You can get a Stephen William Farsing doll. Or you can get Puppy on Throne. Or Puppy with his toys. We do have a Strictly Cycling doll available. But I've only got space for 4 avatars. That's so true, Book of Revelations. The jealous ones are helping us build. Yeah, they really are. With the laws, they're coming into play. Yeah, the work that I've done on YouTube, unbeknown to like the authorities. Yeah, I have done a lot of work that would take the authorities a lot longer. Yeah, I've got it. Hmm? Yes, 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 my lovely. Yes, yes, yes. Any and all, excuse me, any and all bad things that happen are done for a reason. They help you grow and mature in a way they never could. So fucking true. So fucking true. As I survive all these attacks that are done onto me character, yeah? I mean, each one of those attacks, yeah, if I've taken out fucking 20, 30, if not like 300 or 400 YouTubers, with their shit talking, you know, it's like, yep, it's happening for a reason. Yes, yes, buenas noches, King Charles. How are you, sir? Where am I gonna sleep? Eh? If you's up on my bed, where the fuck am I gonna sleep? I know, right? We need a bigger bed, do we? When I look at one of the positive things that have come from all these shit talkers, and troublemakers, these gangs and stuff. It's like going through their channels. You know, I've accumulated peoples from around the world that I probably wouldn't have ever have had the opportunity to chat with or like share anything with. So for me, it's like the good that have come from these bad. Yeah, it's like I've got invites all around the world. Just because I'm me. Yeah, and not just in real life, but some from YouTube. Yeah. Before I came to YouTube, I didn't have any friends in America. I had friends in Mexico. I had friends in Canada, but I don't think I've ever had friends in America. Hmm? And so, it's like, yeah, coming to YouTube then, lots of American friends, and lots of invites to America. Hmm? If I hadn't been convicted of marijuanas at a young age, if I hadn't been convicted of fighting with the police in the riots, possibly I could have gone to Americas. But once you start getting done for drugs and you start fucking fighting with the police, you say bye bye going to a lot of countries, as I've had to accept. Yeah. Mm. Even working on a cruise liner, yeah, a Norwegian cruise line. Even like VOS, yeah, work volunteers overseas. Yeah, no, not interested in peoples like me. Mm. So happy days. But the reassurances is there. Yeah, if I ever did land in America, I know I've got hundreds of places I can go to. You know, especially the cities. Exactly. The cities all around the world are something that I'd be willing to avoid. Folks dozing on vent in the streets. That's happening everywhere. That is happening everywhere, my dear. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. It's emphasized a lot in on Americas because of the vast numbers, but it's happening everywhere, my dear. Yeah. Mm. You remember the Tea Wars? Yeah, the Tea War. You know, it was more about the opium. Where they had the Chinese smacked up. You get me? Yeah. Then that spreads off into Turkey and Japan and Thailand. It's everywhere. Now, seriously, Book of Revelations, you don't want to be telling me that I can enter Mexico. Seriously, yeah? I get to Mexico, swear down now. Yeah, swear down now. We be taking back California. We be taking back fucking Texas. Do you get me? Yeah? No fucking way would I be going to Mexico and then fucking leaving. No fucking way. I will join the fucking cartel and I will make sure that we take back what's ours. Yeah, Mexico and California. Hmm? Swear it out now. Hmm? Uh, I can't believe it. I've got clean jeans and a clean shirt on. I've been wearing them jeans for about fucking 7 months. Yeah, japers. Wearing that t-shirt for about fucking 5 months. Fucking hell. You know, I don't think, I really don't think back in the day I could have worn my clothes for so long. Yeah, I really don't think I could have done that. Real rebellion. Yeah, I'm developing my own cyber army. Let's take back. Yeah, I'd be like, hey, you don't like it, Mr. California? You don't like it, Mr. Texas? Well, you know where you can fuck off to then, don't you? Yeah? You can be the first to take over Greenland. Yeah! You can be the first of the deportees if you don't like giving back what's not yours. Have you seen how well prepared some of them cartels are? I mean, you look at them and you think, flipping heck, these are organized. Yeah, these are organized. These are like better suited and booted than the fucking any like military police. These dudes are like proper. Oh yeah, play some Rage Against the Machine. Fuck yeah. Now I know that band's name, right? But I wouldn't have a clue about any of their music. I probably would if I heard some Rage Against the Machine. But you know, like growing up without TV, music's one of those things that is just in the background. Yeah, I never, you know, even when I went working at the festivals, it was music that was in the background. Yeah. Mm. I didn't know who the fuck I was listening to half the time, but if I recognized the song, yeah, it's like the Prodigy. Whoa, yeah, listening to the beats of Prodigy. Yeah, as soon as they get up on stage, no matter where I was in that festival field, boom, yeah, I feel that Prodigy. I'm running to it, yeah, and it's like whoa, swear down now. Mm, mm, mm. They're a punk band, is it? What you got there, Purple Aki? What's that you sharing? Is that some Rage Against the Machine, is it? I'll go and have a quick look. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't like this StreamYard. This restream. I can't click on your friggin' I can't click on the thingy majiggy. This is like being in doing a live stream via YouTube. I cannot click on the fucking thingy majigs. So that's why nobody's joined my panel then, because they can't hit the link. Is it? Or what? Right, somebody's left the pub and they're playing music. Alright, that looks blue here, but what does it do when I come over to you, Tube? Yeah, see, it's white. When they're white, yeah, you can't click on them. And something else, yeah, that I've noticed of recent. I don't know if anybody else is encountering it, but people have been tagging me. All right. Now I get notification that I've been tagged. I click on it, and there's nothing there. Yep, Book of Revelations. If you want to create your own doll, there's an app called Chat GPT, and in that thingy-majiggy, the app Chat GPT, you can create your own dolls. I refuse to, on the grounds that these mobile phones, when you're streaming, it's like that takes up a lot of priority on the phone. Adding all these apps, yeah, I don't think it's good for me phone, so I don't bother with them. I did try with one of the song apps. Yeah, make your own songs. And that's Sunyo for songwriters. SUNO. Yeah, very good. Very good. But all this AI stuff, for me, is taking away people's creativities. You know, being able to go to these apps and create whatever we like, and the AI does it for us. Uh, uh, I think good idea for inspirations. You know, you get a little taster. Hello, Laughter and Truth podcast. Yes, yes, Steve from Iowa. No, uh, traveling Steve. He's the man in the camper van. Happy days. Nice to see you. To seeing you so nice. Ugh, you've caught me at a time where I'm starting to yawn. Now, anybody that knows me knows that I don't yawn for too long before I drop. He's in Florida now. Happy days. You normally use the app and then uninstall it. Now, the thing with that, Purple Aki, I've done that before, but those apps, there's still a corner on your phone where they stay. Yeah, and that takes up, from what I understand, that takes up the RAM. Yeah, I think, if I'm reciting correctly what somebody told me. There's like 2 or 3 places where things get stored on the phone, and yeah, we clear it from the main memory, but that doesn't clear up the other things, yeah, and it's still stored there. From what I yeah, and it's still stored, and it slows down the processors. And putting the phone into factory settings, yep, I think you got to take out your SD card and your SIM card, and yeah, for me, that's just too much faffing around. Mm. Yeah, I think I clear the caches. Mm. Oh yeah. That's it. Likely residue left in memory for future reinstallments. Yeah. Maya, thank you very much. Yeah, it's been beautiful talking with you this evening. Yeah, we thank you very much. I look forward to chatting yous again. Filmer Stinky Grunter. Now, you coming in like that ain't welcomed. So, you should know that about me by now. I don't like cowardly cunts, and especially cowardly cunts targeting women. I mean, like, that's disgusting behavior. So, you get one warning, your message has been deleted. Your next attempt of horrible messages, I might just block you. I don't do fuck all with my phone, to be honest with you, lads. Yeah, I'm basically just using what Messenger. Uh, Very rare these days. WhatsApp, you know, YouTube. Mm, I hardly use anything really. Oh wow, you watching the powwow? Cool, cool. Those sort of ceremonies are sort of for me. It's a participating thing. You know, like yeah, watching it on TV. No, no. That's like watching bullfighting on TV. Mm, uh, wow. I remember this time last year, our friend Vicky was going off to a powwow. I wonder if she's doing a powwow this year. And I don't know why my nose started sniveling as I started walking home, you know, and then been sniveling since I got home. Yeah, I don't know, maybe the fresh air. Hey, it got to me. I did sniff a few flowers. You know, there's a lot of blossoms coming out. There's a lot of ground weeds in flower. Oh, yeah. What's up with Van Man? Van the Man, that's VAN. Like Van Morrison, Van the Man, or that man. What's up with that man? AK, what a rare breed. Oh, yeah, what's up with that man? Jeepers. Hay fever. Maybe, doubtful. Mm. But they says those that are asthmatic, asthma, and hay fever, they comes they comes together, don't they? And they says it can be 7 year gaps. You know, well, I had eczema as a child, yeah, and then asthma from a young age as well. Mm. Maybe it's withdrawal symptoms from I was smoking hash for nearly a week, wasn't I? So maybe it's withdrawals from the ash. Maybe the ash was dirty. Mm. And now, yeah, not smoking since yesterday. It'd be like withdrawal symptoms now. Yeah, from the ash. Mm. And these are, simple things of why I don't smoke hash. Yeah, unless I've made it myself, unless I've seen my mates making it, or I know my mates have made it. Then I know it's like hash and not fucking, like paracetamols. How you get hay fever sniffles off of weed, do you, Purple Aki? Do you know that's not the first time I've heard somebody saying that either. Yeah, I've had folk saying to me like they can't be around buds. Yeah, they can't smell the buds because it gives them hay fever. Can you tell me, is Ben Sherman still a racist? Still like a skinhead clothing? It's not a it's not fucking that, is it? It's not a fucking that either. It's a Hilfiger, I think. Yeah, it's a Tommy Hilfiger. That's right. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. What's going on here? Only if it's absolutely banging. What you get? You get hay fever off of absolutely banging ganja. Oh wow! Oh wow! You take Claritin, Claritin before you start smoking. Jeepers. Oh dear. Oh my dear. Are you serious? Wow. I'm taking that's anti fucking hay fever thingy. Claritin, yeah. So you definitely got to take drugs so you can get high hyperplacky. Oh dear. Well, Maya, if you're still listening, um, Purpleaki's messages ain't coming in straight away neither. Maybe that's because he's sending a picture. Ah, yes, he's sending smiley faces. Only smoke males if really potent. Do you know what, Book of Revelations? Yeah, where I come from, we don't touch the males at all. Yeah, we don't smoke the hermaphrodites. We don't smoke the males. No way. No, only the females would we be smoking. Hmm. I know in Morocco, they don't give a shit when they're making their hashish. Yeah, they froze in the fucking whole plant and extra plants. They ain't even THC orientated. Mm. I mean, they might even just throw in a fucking couple of mountain pines as well. Do you get me? Yeah. Mm. Ah, how does that? Okay, it doesn't change. Oh yes, it does. Oh wow. Oh wow, that fucks up the fucking YouTube view, doesn't it? Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. Oh yeah. Gonna have to turn that overlay off. Yeah. Where I grew up in Book of Revelations, the people that were growing, they always told me extract the males. Yeah. Murder all the males. Murder all them hermaphrodites. And just keep the ladies alive. Mm. And then years later, I'm chatting to folks, and they be saying, Steve, you see, when you grow weed, and you've got a male plant, leave that male plant. Yeah? Let the females know that there's a male around. Otherwise, all your females might turn hermaphrodite. And having a chick with balls, jeepers, I may as well just go and get a pair of tits implanted on myself. Do you get me, yeah? It just don't make sense to me. Mm. Right, these fucking labels have got to get cut off because they're irritating the back of my neck. I hate clothes that do that. Yeah, labels fucking scratch you. I mean, fair enough, it devalues the clothing, but like, seriously now, huh? Ain't nobody going fucking buying this shirt off of me. Hmm? Right, get that off. Where's me fucking scissors? Yeah. Mm. Tommy Hilfiger. I don't like your neck fucking labels, so fuck you. Get the fuck off of there. Maybe that's a daytime thing, but in daytime I'd probably forget. Yep, there's one, and that makes this one easier. Happy days. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh dear. Okay. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. I really don't like those fucking labels. And did I damage the shirt? Yep. Signature tear. Happy days. Now, why is that got a double collar? That's weird. I've never had a shirt with a double collar before. This must mean it's really posh. Digamos. Hmm? Mm-hmm. Oh, good. I'm not the only one. Thank you very much, Book of Revelations. Them fucking labels are fucking horrible. Why did they have to put them in like the back of the neck? Oh wow, broke fishing. Yo, broke fishing.
Somebody had to come up and be the first guest on Restream.
I think I got somebody else. Oh no, me and you. All right, okay. It said there's two people, but me and you.
Yeah. It'll show you a number for each person there, you being number one. So it's weird, but I'm starting to like Restream better. I've only found one problem with it, and they're gonna fix it, is because I keep commenting to them and pointing out the problem. We can't bring up videos with like music and put them backstage, and still there isn't a, put them behind us. If you, like, if I was to present and show you the powwow that's going on, it would be another thing. You can't put it in the back and just listen to the drums. You know.
Right. Okay. That's odd because it looks like we've got those options.
Oh, we got a bunch of them, but me and Z have figured out you just can't. We haven't figured out how to get it to where you're not seeing the video without using an overlay yet.
Right.
But
Yeah. Yeah. I
it'll,
get you. Mm,
you know, like on that other streaming platform, you can bring up a share, and then you can go back to where it's just us, not what's being shared. But in Restream, when you share it, it acts like it's another viewer, just like the blocks we're in.
yeah. Have you seen that Emox or Inox?
I
Have you
I
seen?
haven't tried it yet. I haven't looked at it. I do know about it. I just haven't tried it yet.
It's a very
Oh,
nice one. It's a very good one, right? But the first, like I think your first time going live, you only get like half an hour or something. Yeah, but it is a good one, and there's a lot to do. It's got its own built-in games. It's got fucking everything. You can present. Yeah,
oh,
it is. Yeah.
we could literally attach OBS here with games and everything else. I just haven't gone that far yet. I've been so
Hmm.
busy, with doing other stuff, trying to
Hmm.
win the cribbage war that's going on right now. I'm down by 5. But you know how that is. Not tonight, but if we play cribbage tomorrow night, I could be up by 5 by the end of the 4 or 5 hours we play. You know how that goes. Card games. One night you're the loser, the next night you're the winner, and you can't stop. And that's what happened last night. I just was the loser. So how you doing?
Yeah, not bad. Getting on with it. A few surprises today. It was nice surprises. Uh,
And where I haven't found it yet, but where's everybody coming up with these doll pictures, like these little action figures like you got?
that's the app called Chat GP.
Oh, is that
Um,
Chat GPT?
yeah.
Oh, well, I just haven't been paying attention, obviously.
Yeah. And these particular ones have come from our buddy Purple Aki.
Oh, cool. Do we
Hmm.
have? Do they have one with the action figure where it has its head up its ass like AK?
I haven't got a clue. Haven't got a clue. Mm.
Well, that would be his action figure. They'd have to have the head sticking out.
Yeah,
Uh,
I think I think there was one picture per Aki did. I'll get it up now. Yeah, I'll change my avatar a minute. But there's one that he did, and it's different to these figure dolls. Yeah, and it looks like you can put whatever you want into the image.
huh.
One issue that I find in with this restream, yeah, is it's very difficult to access the avatar menu, for example, yeah, like the numbers of the yeah, the hours and the number of the viewers, they interrupt with that. They interfere with that.
You're on a phone though, so it's sort of
Yeah,
different for me.
yeah,
Hey, in all these apps we use, we're gonna find something different that we don't like in every one of them.
yeah, for sure,
Like
for
that
sure.
other one was great, except for their pricing. When everybody else is like $25 less than you, you need to rethink your pricing.
Yeah, but you know what's happening, don't you? Right? One will put up the price, and then everybody else will put up the price. That's what's happening.
Oh, Restream keeps sending me emails because I am registered there, but they keep sending me emails about upgrading, and their price actually dropped from the first one to the last one.
Right. So, if you remember the original platform that we'd be using, the ones that we're not using now, yeah, that one did the same. That one used to send us mail and offers for discounts a lot. But then,
Well,
yeah.
you know what happened over there, right, Steve? They got bought
Mm,
out, and the new owners are trying to recoup their buyout price the fastest they can. And the only way to truly do that is to make the price outrageous. They didn't
mm,
realize
mm,
they're going to chase off their core users by doing that.
mm, One thing I've noticed as well with that old one, yeah, is like we used to get away with having multiple emails or multiple accounts, and then assign, like when one runs out, tap into the other one. When that runs out, tap into another one. That's not working no more.
Oh,
Mm.
I don't know
They've
what's
they've
wrong
told
with them.
they've told us we're only allowed one account per channel. That's what they're saying now. And also, yeah, even deleting the account, like I used to delete after every live stream, delete it, yeah, and then sign back in. Um, and even that now has been stopped. Yeah.
Yeah, they're they're trying to do a major replacement of their funds as quick as they can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So they'll lose now. They'll lose a lot of. They'll lose over the next 6 months. You'll see a lot of people's getting fed up with it, and they'll jump over to these other platforms. And then when these other platforms are established, you'll see the prices going up. At the moment, you'll see these platforms that they're reach out to us. Do you get me? Yeah, like they want the customers. Yeah, they know this other one's doing what they're doing, and it's just a matter
Well,
of time, 6 months, 1 year, and you'll see the prices will go up for every
well,
platform.
what really gets me, well, all the others are actually holding right in the area they're at. I think they're seeing what's going on with StreamYard because I did send them a thing that I'm using your platform because of what StreamYard did to me. And but they put out that short sale, and some of us paid by the year. You figure when ours come up, we'd get the same offer that they gave to. It would have been
Mm-hmm,
the exact same thing. I'd have been paying
hmm
$5 more. I should have
hmm
took that offer at the time, but it wouldn't accept offers me to take the offer because I was paid up and had 6 months to go. It's like, huh, you guys really worked that trap, and it was only a 1 month thing.
Oh,
She's like,
well, yeah.
cool, I can do this, and this is my price from now on. Nope, that was a 1 month thing. If you didn't
Right.
buy the year, the only deal in there was the year. The rest of it was just bait.
Mm-hmm, hmm Yeah. Now, for me, like without banking, like this whole fucking social media, eventually it's going to be out of reach for somebody like myself without the bankings, and this is something I'm looking at and finding very interesting. It's like when you're at the bottom, there ain't no climbing. When you're off anti-social, or when you're not part of mainstream society, any bit different, don't want to be banking. We're committed to banks. If we want anything, yeah, they want cashless world. They want everything all fucking bank, and it's got to be bank, not these PayPal stuff. It's like, wow, yeah, they really are trying to fucking control us. They really do want,
Uh-huh.
yeah, mm,
They're
divisions.
mess they were trying to mess with me, but I just went, sorry, I do have a bank.
Mm,
You ever read this? And they're like, oh, I have the Federal Bank of Reserve. That's where my money's at.
mhm,
I don't need to pay somebody else. And that's what they want. They want all these people to go to a bank to pay them a monthly fee to hold their money for them.
yeah, yeah. And then when you don't have access to your bank account for more than a year, your bank account's closed. No matter if you got fucking 3 grand in there or nothing in there, yeah. That's what's happened to me when I was about 21, 22, and I found out my bank's been fucking closed. And it's like, but how is that possible? I had money in there. Yeah, I didn't have any fucking
I
expenses, you know.
I
Mm,
I worked for the summer and didn't touch my bank account for the
mm,
summer. They in fees, they drained my account until it was 0 and then closed it. Over the summer. Wasn't even a year, it
mm,
was just the summer. I was working. Everything was paid for me. I didn't have to access my bank account. I didn't need it. My boss would literally buy us cigarettes. He'd buy a carton, give us each,
mm,
give us bosses 2 packs, but he'd make sure everybody he'd take care of everything. When you're away,
mm,
this is the least I can do because you're making me money.
mm, mm, Yeah, I've only worked on one boat where we had a skipper doing that, providing tobaccos and cigarettes for us. Every other boat we had that was my only expense, was make sure that I had me tobacco and papers and lighters. That was my only
Yep.
expense. Yeah.
My fire boss was cool about it. At the same time, for years, he double paid on like our mandatory Social Security takeout. He double paid what he was supposed to pay. He double paid that. Didn't help me in the end. That my credits were way past where they should have been, and even the Social Security lady's like, "Wow, for this," and when I added up, your account's above where it should be. And I told her because my boss overpaid in case something happens to one of us. If something happens, we're supposed to be taken care of, not you tell me I'm going to give you the lowest amount I can give you. I don't care if you got hurt on a fire. Thanks.
Mm, that's naughty. Mm,
It's crazy. So, my puppies are fighting with each other, 3 weeks old, and I have one that howls like dad. Howls.
yeah. You got?
Not just
Are
whine.
they your puppies from your dogs or
Yeah,
from elsewhere?
it
Oh,
it's from
mm,
my female. She had
yeah.
puppies.
Nice,
She
nice.
had she only had a couple, but one of them is just like his daddy, and he's
Mm,
howling at me in the middle of the
mhm,
night. I let mom out. I'll sit here and watch the puppies play with each other. Turns around, sees me, and starts howling at me. I'm like,
mhm. How
oh,
old are they?
uh, 3 weeks and 3 days.
Right. Oh wow, wow.
The, just on the edge of the fun age and
Yeah,
the work too much age.
nice.
But the vet's like, no, when they're ready to go out, mom will lead them out. You just leave them right where they're at right now. They ain't gonna go far from their what's their nest right now, their bedding area. They ain't gonna go far from that. But when mom's ready, because I asked them, when can I
Mhm,
take the puppies out? Let them get
mhm,
outside. They're like, mom will do that real soon. You got about another week, maybe two, and mom will be trying to lead them outside. Like,
mhm.
okay. He's like,
Now
tell
here in Spain, yeah, they says to not take dogs out until they're 3 months old when they've had their parvo and rabies vaccinations. I'm not sure if it's the same in Americas or even in
oh,
England and Ireland.
I would just take them into my front yard, but the vet's like, no, when it's time to go out, that mom's going to lead them out just like a wild
Mhm.
animal would do.
She will,
They're
for
not
sure.
going to go far from, before that they're going to play at the mouth of the den, as you can say, the mouth of the just off the bedding area. They're
Yeah,
already
yeah.
doing that, but
Mm, yeah.
I was advised to leave them right where they're at.
Mm,
The
mm,
mom will tell me when it's time that they can go out and play and see what grass is.
Mm,
They're more what and my vet friend that's from here in the area was more worried about ticks than anything
mm.
else right now.
Yeah, it's that season now, isn't it? Ticks and fleas, they're all coming out of hibernation now. So yeah, I,
Yep.
I, that's one of the reasons I had to get rid of those the neighbors' pups. They're coming around here and they're all fucking covered in, not covered in ticks, but they've had a few ticks, you know. And it's like fucking hell, man. Yeah, that's I don't.
Well,
I've
then
lived with ticks for 3 fucking years. I don't want ticks anymore. Mm,
yeah, ticks live in the brush, the wood piles, the brush, the stuff that falls off trees. They just naturally live in it.
yeah, yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
and
yeah.
who wants to? The only way to stop that is to actually literally spray your property. And who wants to do that? That's a bunch of poison. I've had enough of that in
Mm,
my life.
mm, mm, mm. When it comes to the dogs, there's only one thing that I've come across that works, yeah, and that's a tablet, yeah. And every year, about three to four tablets, depending on the environment, and those tablets are the best. I've tried the sprays, I've tried collars, and none of it fucking works. Yeah, I've tried salt on the doors, but nothing fucking works. The only things that I know that works is that fucking tablet. Mm, uh,
Yeah, I
mm,
checked my dogs really good, and I found an area where there was a bunch, and we dealt with that.
mm, mm,
We took all that wood scrap and put it in the burn pile and burned it.
mm, mm.
Just
This is where, when I
scraped
moved
it
up
up.
to the mountain, yeah, one of the first things I did was cleared all the overgrowth around near the house, yeah, because all that overgrowth was just, like tick and flea grounds, yeah. And the worst thing is, yeah, I don't know if you've ever experienced the baby ticks, yeah, they're like a pinprick, yeah, they're tiny, but you feel them more than you feel the adult ticks, yeah, when they're climbing over you. And now the damage, those little ticks, what they do is they climb in under the skin. Yeah, so they're a lot more danger than adult ticks in that sense. And one mother
Yeah,
tick, she lays, I think she lays like 20,000 fucking babies or something like that, something fucking large and
yeah,
intimidating.
I found one tick this year, and a couple years before we did the burning of just scraping the old wood, the the ground where the wood pile's been for 15 years, 20 years. Until then, the neighbor before everybody always complained about the ticks, but I'm like, oh, dog was laying there. I talked to another buddy. He's like, well, that's tick heaven. So me and a friend scraped the ground, burned all that old wood scrap and bark and all that, and I've found one tick since we did that, and that was this year. So I'm probably going to have to do it again.
Mhm. And what for farmed animals have you got near you? You got for like around here we got a lot of farmed goats, yeah, and they're the worst for ticks, you know, around these parts.
The farmed animals, everything's quite a ways out, but it's all the
Mm,
deer, the
wild deer.
cougars. It's all the wildlife that is bringing that stuff around. I mean, I caught a deer in my driveway the other day. I'm like,
Mhm.
the stray cats, they bring them around. I got one
Yeah.
stray cat that I swear it's friends with my dog because the damn cat sits out there. I can go out there without letting the dogs out. The cat don't even do nothing. It's like sitting there. I talk to it. I let the dog out. It waits till it sees the dog, and then it does this super leap sideways and runs so the dog will chase it. Like,
You're right. I can relate to that. We used to have up on the mountain. Yeah, the goats used to come around to tease the dogs, especially when they got their young ones. The wild boar would come around teasing the dogs when they got their young ones. When the father reunites, or when the mother and their young ones reunite with the rest of the herd, I've seen them coming up teasing the dogs. It's not so much teasing the dogs; it's more educating their young ones. Yeah. And then obviously the dogs see and they go fucking chasing. Do you get me? Yeah, and it's like the game's on,
Yeah.
and it's the
I,
same every fucking year, same time. Yeah, it's like fuck, this is
oh,
cool.
this cat
Mm.
is constantly year round. I think it's friends with my dog though, because the dog comes back all happy, and the cat'll be it. I'll make him come inside. I'll look outside, and the cat'll be sitting out there like, "Where'd you go?" I'm like,
Yeah, they're playing Tom and Jerry. Then yeah, they're mates. Uh,
it's like, damn you, leave my
mm,
dogs alone.
mm, 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 mm. Uh, we had a funny one a few days ago. Yeah, I was out there watching the goats passing with the shepherds. Yeah, the puppies and grizzles I left here, and I was only there on the side of the road. So, like yeah, I'm a spit away from it. And yeah, the neighbors' dogs they came over and kept me company, and they're like, like they're aware of the goats, and surprisingly they don't chase the goats, and it was like wow, that's cool. These are pups and they're not chasing. That's cool. They chase cats or they chase cars and people and cyclists and all that whatnot, but they're not chasing the goats. Then I recognize, hang on a minute, yeah, all these goats are looking at those dogs. Those goats are not interested in me, yeah, but they are eyeballing them dogs, yeah, them puppies. And I thought that was proper fucking weird. Do you get me, yeah? Mm. Them
Yeah,
dogs ain't chasing, but the goats are looking. Like there's something instinctive about those goats. They know, yeah, that those dogs are, related to the wolf. Those goats know. Mm, mm. So yeah, the wild cat, the stray cat, definitely made friends with your dog, and yet definitely when it's an old cat, I can imagine that cat's moving in and getting some dinner from you. Do you get me? Yeah. Mm,
oh, it actually's got the old lady out back, lives behind me away a little ways. It goes up there. She feeds them.
mm, mm. That's sound. Mm. For me, I like cats. Yeah, yeah, they're good to have around. Mm. You don't get no fucking scorpions and scalopendras or fucking mice and rats. You don't get none of that stuff if you got cats around. Mm, mm. Or many
Yeah,
less.
I
Cat
don't
is
get much
everything.
around here at all. I really don't. It's just it's probably because of the cats. Well, there's probably the co-host got something to do with it too. Oh no, it's just
Mm,
have a lot. I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun watching these monsters howling at me in the middle of the night. That was unexpected.
mm.
Howling. You've heard Dad howl when the ambulance is going by before.
Yeah,
Gotta
yeah,
mute my
yeah.
sounded just like that. I'm like, oh no, I am in so much trouble.
Mhm,
When it gets older, I'm in so much trouble.
mhm. So you're gonna keep them both for you?
Yeah, they were. Why get rid of them? My male's getting old. The female's
Mhm.
getting older. What better way to train them than to have their parents train them? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And they were born on Kid Fishing's birthday, so that's like another
Oh,
sign. Maybe I should not be getting rid of them.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Here, I was offered some puppies, and this the mother of the pups, yeah, looks just like Captain Jack's mother, and it was like, wow, do you get me, yeah, and yeah, her name's Tina, and now Captain Jack's mother, she was called Daisy, Daisy Jane, and then her mother was called Tina. So for me, it's like, wow, like, yeah, I'd like to come and see these dogs. I'd like to come and see these puppies, and then see which one chooses me. Mm, well, the time went by, and yeah, then the lady was in town a few days ago trying to give me one of these puppies, and it's like, yeah, I've got a boy here. Like, yeah, a couple of weeks ago she only had females left, and now she's had males returned to her, and she's come at me with this male, and it's like I've had to walk away from her. Really, like I had to just walk away. I can't. I can't. Uh, mm, I can't.
I
And it
get
was
it.
big enough to put in my pocket. You know. Mm, I
Holy
just
shit, I got an anniversary membership. I have an anniversary badge on my comment at Powwow Nations. Wow. Cool.
like, nice, nice.
Well, I've been watching and commenting for years since they started broadcasting these through Powwow Nations, and it,
I've only
I
got one of those rewards, yeah, and now it's given to me by a channel that I've never listened to them. I went to their channel because somebody suggested, and I made a comment on one of their things, and they sent me a fucking gift, a reward, fucking, yeah, and it was like, hey, I never knew these even existed. Like, what the fuck's this? I was quite proud of it. And I thought, yeah, like communicating with that fella, he'll make a short movie or short documentary based on what I give him. But I don't know. What I gave the person wasn't suitable. So yeah, and the person's not interested in going through me content to pick out what he likes, and he's not interested in speaking to me one on one. So he's like, fuck him then.
yeah,
Mm.
I don't know. I was surprised, but not surprised to find that on my pro the one pro the one I watch him on with. I was not surprised to find it was a surprise, but not a surprise. You know what I mean? I was like, wow, cool. I actually earned a badge.
Yeah, yeah. Uh, I got taken out for dinner this evening. That's the second time in less than a week I've been taken out for dinner, and both times by ladies. Mm.
I was gonna ask, was she cute?
Cute. I tell you, yeah. 20 years ago, she would have been a hottie. Do you get me? Yeah, me and this one as teenagers, she would have been a fucking scorer. Like, yeah, proper eye candy. But like, for me, I can still see a beauty within her, but for me, I don't know. I think 20 years older than me might be too old for me.
Yeah. There's a I go shopping on a certain day for the month on a certain day, the same date every month at a certain time in the day. And I've noticed in the past 3 months I keep running into the same redhead. Instead of me saying hi last time, she bumped into me in one of the aisles and said hi to me and started up conversation. I'm like, okay,
Whoa. Broke got a redhead, broke got a redhead.
I'm wait if I see her again this coming month, I'm just gonna because my buddy don't care how long I take. He that gives me a ride to the store. I am just going to strike up more of a conversation. And yes, I already checked. There is no ring, so I won't feel bad about it. That's the first thing I check. If they got a ring on it, if somebody's put a ring on it, I don't even talk to them just out of respect for my fellow man. I just don't.
Yeah.
You know what?
I- I'd be the same. Like this one earlier, she talked about her deceased husband. Like, yeah, he died of I can't remember what, pancreas cancer or something, cancer of the pancreas or something like that. Um, yeah, and so yeah, she's been without a man for 17 years. Mm, uh, so no,
Hey,
he's
maybe
only a
she
friend.
just maybe she
Hmm?
just wants company and nothing
Yeah,
more.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And this is where like friendship can develop. Like but yeah, it's sort of like I don't know. I can work with her. Do you get me? Yeah, she got fucking load of land. She's got 3 houses. Potentially, there's opportunities of work, but for me, it's like I don't know. I don't know. She's not in a position to be employing. So it'd be like, yeah, it'd
When I
be
was
more as friends rather than
when
employee.
I was younger, she's gone now, but my grandmother's lawyer, who is older than me, younger than about my dad's age, his wife and me used to joke around. We became really good friends. He hated going square dancing. I liked going out and square dancing with all the ladies. Me and her
Mhm.
were like really good friends. You should have heard all the rumors that were talked about us. I used to laugh going, I can't, my wife knew, her
Mhm.
husband knew. There's nothing going on, but we're really good friends. We like to smoke pot. They're, you
Mhm.
know, they're from that generation. We like to smoke pot. Wasn't supposed to tell her husband, even though he knew, and he told me he knew.
Mhm.
you know,
Yeah,
we're really good friends. I mean, but God, the rumors that used to go around. My wife actually went told one. I heard her tell one of the girls that was trying to make more out of it than it was. She goes, "Wow, are you basing any of this on something you've seen?" No. So you have no facts about what you're telling me. You're just telling me they hang out together and you seen her giving him a big hug. Do you
Mhm.
realize how long those two have known each other and that I do know and she's a friend of mine too? And those two are like best friends. They're like family to each other. They're not like romantic and stop
Mhm.
spreading rumors. So my
Mhm.
wife come in and goes, God, the nerve of some people. I'm like, what? And then she told me, even though she knew I heard it, she told me, and I went, wow, she's like my older sister. You know that? I mean,
Mhm.
it's not that give me a, well, she does give me a hard time, but, it was a really good friend.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
people were trying to make out like we weren't going dancing or any of this other stuff. I'm
Mhm.
like, really? I mean, really?
People in our imaginations, eh?
Oh yeah. I
Mhm.
I we used to laugh about it. She heard
Mhm.
she had one of the old ladies at the square dance thing literally go to her husband and basically say the same thing, and he told her and who
Mhm.
said it that week
Well,
at that
you
week at
wasted
the dances
opportunities.
was, and it was hilarious.
I'm gonna say it, broke. Yeah, you wasted opportunities. Yeah, you may not have got lucky, but I can assure you, yeah, you had the opportunities.
Oh, I probably did, but I wasn't that way, I'd rather keep the friendship than make it
Yeah,
weird.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, and that's what
And
it
to
would
be
have done.
held responsible for doing things that we haven't done is like I've been playing this with people on the YouTube. It's only so much you can tell people that they've done this before the person starts questioning, did they do it? You know, when the whole world's saying you did it, you did it, you did it. I mean, you got to question yourself. Did I do it? Yeah.
Her husband just told us we live in Peyton Place, except for it's in Oregon. You can fart at one end of town, and they'll call you from the other end of town and tell you what it smelled like. I'm like, wow, that describes what's going on right now perfectly. He goes, yeah, I know. And I'm laughing about all this. and I know because I've talked with your wife, she's laughing about all this. And what you guys did last weekend at the dance, I know nothing happened, but the rumors sure flew. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. He goes, no, that was funny. That was, I was laughing so hard because I know what kind of friendship we have.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And he didn't put it you two have, it was we have. Because,
There's four of you involved.
yeah, and we were all friends. Hell, he turned into being my lawyer for 90% of stuff. If I needed something legally done, I went to him. Even after he was retired, he never from taking customers, he never released his bar license. He'd do it for me, not even charge me, even when he was in business. So I ain't gonna charge you for that. That was just filling out a piece of paper. What are you worried about? It
Mm.
was your time.
I had a relationship as a teenager with a young lady, and we were in the same school, the same class, everything, yeah. And then nothing happened until after we left school, and it was really funny because then, yeah, I learned that her father was a solicitor. So then, whenever I was in trouble, yeah, I used to phone him up, and he was down to earth and he was cool, like, yeah. And okay, fair enough. Me and his daughter never lasted long. It was only a fucking couple of nights over the weekend, yeah. But like, I had his respects, and he knew everything about me because, like he says, yeah, small communities, mm, and he knew more about me than I'd ever told him or told her. And the funny thing is, yeah, is he actually pulled myself and my ex and her solicitor out of the fucking courtroom, and he says, "Listen, yeah, we can deal with this outside the courtroom. All right, we don't need to be going through the courts for this. This is a family thing, and so if we can make an agreement here." We won't have to go through the courts. So okay, we tried that, and then there was another occasion when I again done for that truck, and he speaks up and he says, "Listen, yeah, like where are you dragging Stephen down with you? Like he's not a thief. Do you get me? Yeah, like and yeah, he was a cool solicitor, but he never got me off. Not for the not for that truck. No. I guilty by association more than anything. Fucking funny that was. New judge in town. But fuck it. I should appeal it. I think the appeal duration's finished now, and I've already been to jail for it. It's like, yeah, fuck 'em. Mhm. If I'm ever a millionaire, I'll definitely inquire about appealing it because the evidence, like, phew, jeepers. And me, I'm not a fucking thief, so fuck yous. That's what I'd be willing to say to them straight out.
Oh, I've had couple people accuse me of being a thief, and I asked them where they found the items. The judge is like, to me, it sounds like the detective needs to do a better job of investigating. Nothing was found in his possession. It
Mm-mm.
was turned into you. Maybe you ought to look at the person who's trying to gain points with you by turning it in and saying he got it from this person.
Mm-mm. I thought it funny when I came to YouTube and people were accusing me of being in some part of England that I've never been. And they were trying to accuse me of being in a part of Spain, up to no good, doing in a place I'd never been, doing things I'd never do. And it's like, fucking hell, like these people are willing to die for these lies that they've fabricated, you know?
Oh, yeah,
Fucking weird, isn't it? Mhm.
it is. People do stupid shit, say stupid shit.
I had one of those ones this morning. With it live this morning, I tore into a few people's, you know, they came into me chat. They started giving it fucking lives, so I fucking just put them down in it. No blocking, no timing out. You fucking let them text away, let them get the spotlight that they're looking for. And I went in on them for about 7 fucking hours, mate. Yeah, well, 6 hours. My first half hour was reasonably placid, but then yeah, once I started, there's no stopping.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I tell some of these people that are living out of the country, why don't you step in the USA or step back into England, see what happens? I know why you're hiding over there. And that's what you're doing. You may be on the internet, but you're in a place where jurisdictions can't touch you. Why don't you step back into one of these other countries and see what happens? You won't make it out of the airport before you're on a flight to where they want you to be.
Mm-mm. You see places like Thailand, yeah, they're not allowed to say anything out of place in Thailand. They're not allowed to be threatening, abusive, lying, or anything. Yeah, they can't call people names. Nothing in Thailand.
Yeah,
Mm,
well, they also don't extradite to some of the other Western countries.
mm, mm. Is one thing that baffles me. Like Spain has got an extradition. You get me, yeah? And people are trying to convince the world that I'm hiding in Spain. I
Oh,
mean, how the fuck?
with the interactions you've had, I've literally seen you talking to I've literally seen them interact with you, heard
Yeah,
them interact with you until you have a nice day, like they know exactly who you are and exactly where
yeah,
you're at.
yeah. Mate, I done community service next to the fucking bobbies. Do you get me? You know, I living in a village full of fucking bobbies, and you know, fucking hell. When they say to me, "I'm in the right place," it's like in the right place for what? Apart from smoking weed, in the right
Yeah.
place for what? You know.
One of my friends was trying to get one of my friends was trying to get me to move out to where he's at. I got a place for you and no rent, no nothing, just be here, help out on the property. I'm like, yeah, but where you're at, I can get in big trouble for smoking weed and I'm not stopping.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah,
want to
yeah.
go to the I don't want to be worried about did I go to the wrong shady dude.
Mm.
Where
Yeah.
if I'm out here, I make one phone call to one of my buddies and I don't get charged. He stops by. By the time he's gone, you're like, wow, dude, holy shit. And,
Mm,
and he leaves you with some to get you
mm,
through.
mm.
Why
Yeah.
would I change that?
Yeah, I'm a bit similar in that dilemma now. You know, it's sort of like, okay, fair enough. I can smoke weed for free, but I've got to go and see these peoples. I've got to put myself public for these people to see me. And it's like, do I really want that lifestyle? Really?
Yep.
You know. So although I can smoke for free, and I do like smoking, but am I smoking what I like to smoke, or am I just smoking for the sake of smoking? Mm. And so, yeah, I want to grow my own again. I know what I'm smoking when I smoke my own. Mm. Oh, that chat's gone very quiet, hasn't it?
Yeah, chat went real quiet, didn't it?
Haven't had any comments for more than fucking half hour. Yeah,
You
40
still
minutes.
you still got like what, 6 people here.
Yeah. You
We
can
sat
see
there.
that on. You can see that on stream, restream, can you?
No, I just pop over to the YouTube that I have sitting here muted and look. I
Right.
reviewed it. Yep, 6.
Mm,
I
yeah.
leave the YouTube open.
It's been a nice chat this evening, but I'm ready to fall asleep again. I am.
Yeah, and I'm getting stared at again. I gotta take mom out. And
Nice, nice.
I'm sitting here, he'll stay out for a while. If I'm out there with her, she runs in. She goes to, she does part of her business. She runs in, she checks them, runs back out, does some more, runs in, checks them, goes out. She's constantly running in and out. But if I take her out, put her on the lead, I come back in, I talk to the puppies. She stays out.
Mm,
Like, okay, it's your turn to babysit. You're on babysitting duty. Okay, I got it.
mm, mm. Yep, yep. Well, like in natural, yeah, she'd be going off hunting and all that whatnot. Yeah, marking territories, do a bit of hunting.
Yeah, but I've also noticed that a lot of my buddies say that there's always one right there still around the den. One of the
Mm,
group will stay around the den. It's not always mom, but one of
no,
like the other pack members, usually a
yeah,
female, will be right there to where they can see the den. They don't
yeah, yeah,
interact a lot, but they're right there.
yeah, yeah.
Like, huh. So I'm just the glorified babysitter.
Part of the pack. I don't think there's any like positions of you're a babysitter. I think just part of the pack. And yeah.
Yeah, I've seen some cute thing like when it was what the pup was howling the other night, the second time it started that. I'm sitting there in the dark looking at it, and I look towards where kid fishing and dad sleep because he sleeps with kid fishing. It's pissed if he's not allowed in there by that boy.
Mm,
He's he's standing there in the dark looking around the corner too, like, what the hell? I was like, it's all your fault. Why don't you just go back to bed and let him vocalize if he wants to? It was hilarious though, Steve. He was literally looking at me like, "What the?" He was looking at them and looked at me like, "What the hell?"
mm,
I'm like, "Well, how do you think I feel when you're howling in your sleep and I think something's wrong?"
mm. I tell you what, yeah, that's the best puppies that you'll have. That's the best dogs that you'll have. Those that are born at home, like yeah, you've got the mother. Yeah, those are the dogs that will be the prize dogs. Yeah. Mm. Any dog that
Yeah,
you go on a doctor, you go and buy, or you go on a rescue or whatever, yeah. No, no. The best dog is the one that is born to you and they'll stay with you. Mm,
and Grant and I was right there helping. I was right there. I was
mm,
right there for the whole process. They're hours
mm,
apart, but I was right there for the whole process, and they've had my scent and I made kid fishing come and mess with them too. They've had our scent. They have the sense of the scent of the family. It
mm,
wasn't they
mm,
were left alone. No, I went and checked them immediately.
mm. Well, Captain was born to my hand. Yeah, he came straight out of mother's back end. Oh, yeah, him, his brother, and two sisters. And she delivered them to my hand. Yeah.
Yeah, I the one that howls, it, it was basically right into my hands. But yeah,
Mhm.
it it's nice though, having little ones. So far, so good. And I know the tough part's coming here in like a week. Things are change. They're going to start venturing further away from where she has them, the nest.
Mhm. Good time of year to be born. I mean, the summer. Like yeah, they get to play around, and there's less risk, I guess, in the winter. Like oh dear, winter puppies. I don't know.
Yeah, the only thing I think I have to worry about around here is the eagles. But that's okay.
Oh,
I know how to deal with that.
Yeah, right. Eagles.
Make
Blooming heck.
make
Forget about
make
them
it
then.
yeah, make a secured area and literally just put a cover over it, and they won't even be a problem. But all I have to do is go out with the camera; they'll disappear. I won't see them for a day. Man, my message service is busy today.
Here, what time's this moon going to be visible tonight? Do you know?
For you, I'm not sure. Isn't it? Aren't we in? We're on the back side. We're waning. We're not wax. We're waxing. We're waning, not waxing. We're heading for the new moon, aren't we? Because we just
Yeah.
had full moon. So I'm
Yep.
not sure how much of it is even visible.
It's supposed to be a jester cap tonight, and we'll be able to see it with the two planets. And it's supposed to look like a smiley face.
Oh, I'm not sure what time it comes up tonight. It's been really late for me here. So I'm not
I've not
sure what
seen it
time
for
your moon
many
comes up.
nights.
Everything I have for me is based on my latitude.
Yep, yep, yep. Well, I think it's the same moon, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. It's the same size moon. So I'm pretty sure you should be able to see the smiley face in the sky.
I'll have to look tonight and see if I can see it.
Yep.
I mean, I went out for the full moon, but it wasn't pink. It was just a full moon.
Yep, yep, yep. I've not,
I,
to be honest
I
with you.
I went out for the Ring of Fire earlier this month, or was that last month? Whenever that was, it all starts. It all starts to move together.
Oh. I was out there a few months ago when we had the planets aligning. Yep.
I did look out then too.
Wow. And yep, I agree. The state of weed these days, majority of it is poison. Uh, Designer
Uh,
weed is not good. It's not healthy.
I've been having everybody tell me that they have noticed a lack of keef, and it doesn't matter which dispensary they go to. There's a lack of crystals on the outside, so they're running it. That would mean they're running it across to keef string, right?
What do you mean? They're tumbling it. They're taking the
They're taking
crystal
the
off.
crystal, they're tumbling it through a screen
Yeah,
across the screen and taking the crystals and keeping them.
yeah, 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 yeah. I've seen people. I've seen weeds like that fucking years ago. Uh, that's naughty. That is.
Yeah,
I don't see that.
yeah. Okay.
Oh, well, it's raining for Book of Revelations.
Crazy.
I'm gonna crash out, bro. I'm
All right.
tired, mate.
All right. I'm going to jump down off here and go do what I got to do. You have a good day, bro, and we'll talk to you on the next one.
Yeah, yeah. Nice one, broke fishing. Thanks for joining.
All right.
And good luck, yeah.
I'll see you
Much love
later.
to you, Kid Broke.
Yeah, I'll tell him you said
Good
hi,
fishing.
Steve.
Nice one. Nice one.
All
Good
right.
luck with the puppies.
Okay. You have a good day. Bye bye.
Night night. You know what I be seeing is a lot of them growers in the States now. Them's wearing friggin' chemical warfare outfits. You know, chemical warfare outfits whilst growing weed. It's sort of like, seriously? Mm. So for me, I stand my ground. I be saying it for years. I don't trust the science of the ganja. I don't trust the pharmaceutical and the government getting their claws into it. And so for me, I stay away from all that commercial crap as much as possible. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Well, it's been a beautiful evening, and I thank every single one of you. I had a couple of new folk coming into the chat. And Book of Revelations, one of our old originals. Nice to see you. To seeing you so nice. Purple Blackie, Lee. Oi, pardon me. Mm, Galaxy Eyes. Mr. E. And Bare Bones. Lols. I'm turning off. This time you get a warning. Earlier I gave no warning.